Howdy. How you guys doing today? Who's all here so far? We got Luigi, JPFR, Enclave, CPU, Meme Generator, Heaven's Card, Gamer, Ethan, Oz, Colin, Renato, Cook, my man. I've been playing Among Us. Okay, that's like the third time that's been mentioned. What the fuck is Among Us? Isn't this the thing from Henry Stickmin? When I played Henry Stickmin Collection on stream, it had like these little guys. Hey, what's up, Rasher? Revan, welcome, guys. Yeah, like these dudes are the collectibles. What is it exactly? Like, looking at screenshots of the game, I can't tell what kind of game this is. Yeah, use the main character from Blaze Blue. He gets a crossover in this game. Nice shirt, thank you. Hey, what's up, Nada Jojo? Long time no see, buddy. Or maybe you've been here and I just haven't seen you in the chat and you've just been lurking, which is fine too. What's up, Creative? Oh, you missed the kanji-centric chapter yesterday, Creative. Where were ya? Chapter 3 was like mostly about kanji. Yeah, maybe I'll check it out. I like that, you were sleeping? What do you mean? Sleeps for the week. No, guys. Yu Narukami is the Blue Blaze character. Blaze Blue. Yu Naruka is the Persona character. Two different characters. Just quiet watching while playing Strange Charity. Hey, I respect that. Don't always have to be popping off in the chat. Tried playing today, but the D-pad got stuck from pressing too much. Yeah. I feel like it would. I like to give people a couple minutes to join. I've always heard, like, people have suggested it before, but I've always thought it was kind of dumb. I know a lot of other major streamers do it. You should do a Dachi song once. Yeah, so the plan is for how the rest of these streams are gonna go. Today I plan to do chapter 4 and 5. Tomorrow we'll do 6 and 7. And then Sunday we'll do 8. Chapter 8, which is the final chapter, and the free time songs. Or the free dance songs, or whatever. Hey, what's up, Small Sumi? You'll be taking off on Wednesdays? Well, yeah, but that's different. It's mostly a mentally exhausted, not a need sleep exhausted, if that makes sense. But I think that's how we'll break it down, because I can do a longer stream today. So, yeah. Isn't a Dachi song like really hard? Yes. That doesn't mean I'm not going to give it a shot. It's like the super boss in this game, right? Forgot you guys are a day behind. Yeah, it's Friday for me here. Did you program the hotkey to put your face in the middle? No, I forgot. Damn it! At max difficulty, the song has 1,000 notes. Jesus. It's Saturday here? Yeah. That's why whenever I post, like, statuses in the community page, I don't know if people see those, but, like, once a week, I usually post, like, a GIF or something in the community page. Or on my community tab. And, yeah. Forgot where I was going with that. Oh, but I post my time zone in those posts. I don't just say 6 p.m. on Friday or whatever. I'm always like 6 p.m. Friday, Chicago time. And I say Chicago time because if I say Central time, most people are like, what is Central? Don't feel like spending any more. I don't blame you, Colin. Probably wasn't worth a purchase. But I sell out for what people will watch. And people wanted to watch me do the DLC songs, so I bought the DLC. But if I was just like playing this game on my own, I probably wouldn't do it either, Colin. What does the DLC even offer? They're just songs and different character models, that's it. Hatsune Miku and Adachi are blocked behind DLC. What about Marie? Oh, I guess I could do Marie too. I didn't buy Marie's though. I bought... Isn't there a Margaret one? Is she DLC or no? Is Marie's existence acknowledged as DLC? Yeah. Marie's song is a secret you have to unlock? Oh, really? What do you have to do? Don't tell me it's like, get the fucking platinum trophy or some shit. God, is my input off again? Slightly. It's not a big deal though. Hey, what's up, Keith? You need to buy all non-cosmetic items in the shop? How much is that?
Hold on to your hats, dear viewers, because we've got a surprise for you. Presenting a new line of must-buy items. The price is certainly right.
Oh, like is it just this stuff you mean?
We don't have very many of these, so don't blame us if they sell out before you can pick up a phone. Now then, let's have a look.
It does look like there's a lot of stuff here, though. Maybe we'll give it a shot. Because, yeah, Sunday's stream will be... Chapter 8 and then some free dance stuff. So. Alright, we'll see. We might be able to do it. I'd like to do Margaret's. Are you that late? No. I haven't even started, like, doing the story stuff. Are shop items permanent upgrades? They don't look like it. I'm gonna guess the Omnipotent Orb is the item you need for Margaret. You need to buy all the items to unlock all night difficulty? Oh, Jesus, let's just Google it. Makes you immune to death. What? You really want to see Margaret dance? Well, of course. Unlock Margaret in Persona 4 dancing. Beat the story mode. Yeah. So you have to beat the story mode and then you buy an item. Okay, easy enough. That's doable. Isn't hers dance pretty hard as well? Yeah. I might not be great at all the games that I stream, but let's not forget, I'll always attempt everything. And usually by sheer war of attrition and trying things multiple times, I can get it. Alright, let's get a good move on. I've been waiting for about 10 minutes now. Do.
Let's go, everyone.
Right.
I fixed my weird camera issues. Miss Chimizu gets pulled in, and you and his friends jump into the plasma as if they're chasing after her. About half of the people who were here just a moment ago vanished in an instant. What just happened? I don't even know what the heck's going on here. All I can do is stand dumbfounded in place.
Huh?
Whoa, wait, no way.
What the? Rise-senpai? You-san? Chimizu?
Where'd they go?
Huh?
Why is she already mentioning you? She met you, like, once. What was the plot reason for dancing? We like dancing.
What's wrong, Kanami-chan? You seem flustered.
Is Inoue, like, just so used to everyone's bullshit? Like, this happens? Like, everyone gets sucked into that portal, and he's like, alright, so we're getting the show moving still, right? Also, how fucking, talented is this dude, Inoue, that he's, like, managing both Kanami and Rice? Inoue wasn't here a moment ago, but he seems to have noticed something weird in the studio. He comes over to me pretty quickly, but he still looks pretty composed. When he sees I'm alone, Inoue takes a look around before giving a little sigh.
Huh? Where's Miss Chimizu? Oh dear, and she said she would look after Kanami-chan while I was taking a call.
Inoue is just like the hardest motherfucker in the Persona franchise, dude.
Inoue-san, this is terrible. I mean, this is really bad!
What do you mean?
I do my best to explain what happened to Inoue, who's tilting his head dubiously. But as I'm explaining things and sorting out what happened in my head, I get the feeling there's no way he'd believe me.
Ribbons? That's what took Miss Chimizu, Rise-chan, and the others?
I'm telling the truth. It really happened, didn't it?
You can't say didn't it, or else he's just gonna think you're nuts. Trying to get him to believe me, I turned to the cameraman for support. They should have seen everything that happened. The cameraman nods, still taken aback, but Inoue just smiles at them in response. Inoue is so ascended, he doesn't even care. He's like, yes, troublesome god plots. Used to those. Anyway, back to production.
I'm gonna have Kanami-chan take a break, if that's alright. Odd, Miss Chimizu isn't picking up.
It really happened. I mean, I saw with my own eyes.
Okay, to be fair, they have a bunch of cameras set up. Are you telling me no one, like, took a picture or recorded that? Like in model photo shoots, don't they have like a camera rolling at all times, snapping like 1,000 pictures a second? No one got that on camera and can just be like, yo, Inoue. Check it. Here it is. Here it is on camera. We did it.
I know. I'll manage somehow, so don't worry too much about it, Kanami-chan.
He does believe her. And he's like, I'll manage. We'll get the show on the road.
I just needed to confirm the password on the documents. Miss Chimizu said it, and it's 4 digits, so I have an idea what it might be.
You started declaring Inoue as the bad guy? What do you mean? He's not the bad guy. He's just like such a Chad. He's like, no, he doesn't even care. It's no use. He's not listening to me. No, he picked it up. He's just already focused on the business side of it. Does he, I forget, does he have this sprite in Persona 4 Golden or no? Does he only get a sprite in this game? He has the sprite in Arena as well. But I think he might be spriteless in Golden. Inoue is in base Persona 4. Yeah, I know, but I don't think he has a sprite in there. No, Cook, he definitely has a sprite in Arena, too. Okay, so he doesn't have it in Golden. Not that it's really that important, but I was just curious. Inoue's tone is calm as always, and I doubt he's believing anything I said.
Inoue-san!
This is tricky, though. We already can't reach the Kanami kitchen girls, and now add Miss Chimizu to the list. This is just gonna end up adding more fuel to that rumor.
What rumor?
Oh, all the rumors. You know, it's Persona... Is it Persona 4 if we don't have some bullshit rumor?
Oh, haven't you heard? There's been a rumor going around about the LMB website. It's absurd, but supposedly if you visit the LMB website at midnight, it plays a cursed video.
It's absurd.
They say people who watch it get taken away to the other side and never wake up again.
Who's Inoue's voice actor? I really like the sarcastic tone he's got going here. He's really going all out for such a simple character.
A cursed video?
It's been good for the website's hits, and interest is certainly up as a result. But considering the details of the rumor, it's hard to be too happy about that.
Other side?
That's Shinji's voice actor? Oh, really? That's funny. It's hard to imagine Shinji talking like that. I don't know why, but my head suddenly feels all hazy and I end up zoning out. Seeing me react, Inoue nods like he just reached a decision on something in size.
You seem a bit drained, Kanami-chan. You're free to take the rest of the day off.
Just imagine it as Shuichi. He's, also not like this. Shinji does sass Akihiko. Fair enough, I suppose.
Huh?
Things could get complicated in light of these events, so leave things to me. I'll adjust your schedule and contact you with the changes later. So if you're not feeling well, try to rest up for now.
But I have a magazine interview after this.
Already cancelled, Kanami.
We'll have to cancel it. We don't have the whole group together after all.
God, my neck is like so stiff for some reason. Inoue's words make me remember, right. Tamale and the others are still gone. Though it makes me a little sad, I quickly realize now's not the time to get all wrapped up in that.
But Inoue-san, we gotta look for Mizo Chimizu and the others.
With what? You guys aren't the police.
Kanami-chan.
Okay, I understand.
I'll check in with you later, so make sure you get some rest.
This is like a wig, isn't it? Did you see that, Inoue? It only takes a few minutes to get from the studio to the dressing room, but this time the trip feels melancholic and far away. I pressed the issue one last time before I left, but all he told me was that he'd do something about it. I was forced to back down. It was like I was being shooed away. Maybe I'm too timid. Rice told me the same thing just yesterday. I can't keep being like this.
Oh, I'm positive Inoue-san doesn't believe me. What happened a minute ago? I hope Chimizu and the others are okay.
So, again, did none of the camera people want to be like, yo, here's a video of that happening?
What should I do? What am I supposed to do? The police. Oh, no use. They'll never believe me. The agency. Wait, that's Inoue-san, so that's no good. Oh, the PR team. Yeah, no. They just end up hating me.
Oh, she has a little fist for some reason. In this little sprite, kind of doesn't make that much sense, but whatever. All's lost, completely forsaken, a totaled retreat. The shutdowns keep piling up in my mind as I droop my shoulders in defeat. Yeah, I really like all of the spin-off characters as well.
Oh, seriously? What do? I guess I should change for now. Oh, I just have to think about it on the way home. Oh, this costume's so tight in the chest. Oh, have I gained weight? Nah, no way. I can't sit myself up and back anymore either. Ah.
Wait, why would she need to zip herself up if she's taking off the costume?
Even the buttons seem like they're gonna pop off. Ugh. Ugh. It's finally off.
That's right. The teen idol Kanami is just a disguise to hide myself from the world. The real me is... what is the real me? Nothing special in particular, I guess. I'm just an ordinary girl.
Ah, plain clothes are plain great.
Damn it, where'd he go?
What is it?
The cops! Call the police! Oh, this is no good at all. We gotta hurry and find him!
What the heck? Yeah. She changed her hair color, body shape, eyes, neck, face. Yeah. Makeup will do wonders for you.
Huh. The police? Are they shooting a movie?
What the fuck? Oh, is this the guy that was creeping on Rice and Golden? As I'm wondering what all the fuss is in the hallway, the dressing room door suddenly opens. Even Inoue knocks before entering, so I have no idea who'd be barging in like this. The man who comes in is out of breath and darting his eyes around shiftily. I don't recognize him at all. He's probably some creepy fan, but he also isn't gonna recognize Kanami because she just took off her costume.
Who are you? Do you have the wrong room?
Where's Kanami?
She's...
I'm talking about Kanami Master, the one who signed with Takara Productions. Who the hell are you? Why are you here?
Is this the Persona 6 pro tag? Yes.
Me? Well, Oh!
The stranger grabs my arm and glares at me with a scary expression. Something's not right about this person. Now that I look closer, he's gripping something in his right hand that looks like a knife. Am I in a pretty dangerous situation right now? So she has enough social awareness to not give her name.
curse. I accidentally saw that video. Without her blood, I'll be taken.
What?
Curse? You don't want blood. You really don't.
Kanami-chan, are you alright?
Kanami-san, is everything okay?
Well, this guy's got a knife raised to her, so probably not. The door slams open and the staff come pouring in. Looks like everyone was worried about me. Sorry, but thanks too. I silently thank everyone who came to help, even all frozen stiff and being used as a shield by the man behind me.
Not so much.
Don't come any closer. I'm serious. There's no way I'm letting some dead idol kill me.
Dead idol?
He's not picking up. Now what?
Dojima!
Jeez, Dad. You should have asked him where he was going to be.
Well, yeah, but...
Dojima's gonna come in here and save the day, isn't he? An intense-looking man passes by the door. He looks like a dad, and my eyes meet his for just a second. The man furrows his brows, seeing what's going on. His expression goes a little scary as he slowly walks into the dressing room. Who is he? I don't know this guy either.
Look, just bring Kanami in here. If you don't, I'll...
Don't even think about it.
Who are you? This ain't stage, pal. I'll do it, I swear. If I'm doomed to die from some video, then I'm gonna... That situation's crazy.
Hey, there we go. Broke the dude's glasses. I think this is the first time we get to see Dojima actually kind of be badass. That's pretty funny. Who are the people in the background? Is that supposed to be Kanami?
I said don't even think about it. I took vacation days to come out here. Don't make me do this crap.
It happened in a flash. I blinked and suddenly the man using me as a shield was pinned on the ground. Wow. I don't know what's going on, but this gallant hero from out of nowhere just saved me from a real crisis. Aw, look at Dojima getting his moment to shine. That's when I hear Inoue's footsteps. He appears in the doorway, startled by the sight in front of him.
Kanami-chan, are you okay?
Poor Dojima, though, got the same treatment that the rest of the P4 crew got in Arena, where he has the outdated sprite. They just ripped this straight from the PlayStation 2 game. They up-resed it a little bit, but his is definitely out of place.
Dojima-san.
Don't worry about him. This guy won't be causing any more trouble.
Because you broke his face and his arm.
Right?
Yes.
This gallant hero, Dojima, keeps barking out instructions to the others around the room, like it was totally natural for him to do. This aside, who is he? All I know, he's a pretty impressive person. Wow, they're really hyping Dojima up, huh? And how does Inoue know him again? I don't remember. Oh, thank God my neck finally cracked, by the way.
You there? Sorry, but can you call the cops? I'm sure a couple of guys would be enough to keep this one in line.
Right away!
You better not try.
I'm sorry, Dojima-san. I'll go with them. I'll be back soon. But can I ask you to look after her in the meantime?
Sure. I wouldn't know my way around here anyway, so go do your thing.
Thank you for your help. Kanami-chan, I'll drive you home later, so stay here. Don't worry, this man is Yu-kun's uncle.
But how does Inoue know Dojima again? I don't remember them crossing paths. Because I only remember Inoue from Rice's Social Link events. Maybe they interacted when Rice was missing for a while? But he knows a lot about him. And also, why would that be enough to calm Kanami? Because she only has met you, like, for half a second.
Oh, weird. That's over with.
You, huh? That does sound familiar, so I think for a moment who it could be. Yeah, there we go. College buddies? No, I don't think so. Dojima seems way older. She doesn't remember you. Okay, that's funny. Oh, but before that, I need to thank him.
Thank you very much.
Don't worry about it. That must have really shaken you. You're safe now.
Dojima's dad instincts kicked in to save Kanami anyway.
The city's no less dangerous than it always was, but I didn't think I'd stumble across a disturbance this fast.
That's you, everyone likes him, but yeah, Kanami doesn't even remember you. Didn't leave much of an impression, I guess.
Oh no, it's partly my fault for being absent-minded all the time. I'm gonna get it from Inoue-san again. Wait a sec! You're Yusan's uncle?
Wait, but she called him Yu-kun earlier. Why is she now saying Yu-san?
Yeah. I'm Ryotaro Dojima, and this is my daughter, Nanako. You are?
Why does Nanako look so sad? Also, Nanako also got the same treatment. Her sprite was also pulled directly from Golden. She didn't get up-res like everyone else.
Golly, Yusan's uncle sure is tough. Oh, I'm Kanami Mashita. Pleased to meet you.
Mashita? I've heard that name somewhere.
Nanako's sprite is new? You think so? Didn't look
Come
very
on,
new.
Nanako, say hello.
I'm Nanako Dojima. Are you Kanami? Wow, you're so cute, Nanako-chan. Wait, huh? Yes, that's right! You know who Kanami is! It really is Kanami! Dad, it's Kanami!
How can you... But she's out of costume. How do you know?
Kanami. I do remember an event at the Inaba police station with some honorary chief that got cancelled. Then does that mean you're a celebrity or some such?
Yup. Even if I don't look like it, I'm an idol.
Dojima can't keep up with the kids these days. He's gotta work. Completely missed something about his partner.
Huh. But why was the police station event cancelled? Sorry, I can't remember now. But, so you're from Inaba, Dojima-san? My dad's a police detective. Whoa! A police officer? No wonder he's so strong. Oh, he's Yusan's uncle and a detective. He might actually listen to me.
Little do you know, actually, Dojima will absolutely not listen to you if you start talking about some other world shit. Even if some other world shit starts happening, Dojima's gonna be like, these fucking kids. So you're really gonna lie to me, huh? After all this time, I thought we had a connection.
There's no need to be all nervous. Just do what you want until that Inoue guy gets back.
Ah, yes! Thank you!
Now that Inoue and the staff have left, this dressing room has finally settled down again. Now it's just my rescuer, Dojima, and his daughter Nanako, and me left here. This is my chance. Now may be my only opportunity to bring up what happened to you, Miss Chimizu, and the others.
Dojima-san, can I ask you about something that might sound really weird?
Dojima's gonna be like, no, please don't. This is my day off.
Sure. What is it?
Seeing that he's willing to hear me out, I explained as best as I can about the insane incident I saw earlier. I don't know if he'll believe me or not, even I know that it all sounds ridiculous. But this is all I can do right now.
And then? You, his friends, and this woman Chimizu got snatched away by this ribbon thing?
I'm telling the truth! Also, I don't know if it's related or not, but Sumamin and the others are missing too.
Sumamin?
She's in my group. We lost contact with all 4 of them yesterday, and...
Why did she only mention... Why didn't she just say the other girls? Why'd she only name one?
I'm not doubting what you're telling me, but the details are a little...
I know, but still...
Under normal circumstances, I'd tell you to go to the local police, but I can tell that's not easy for someone so high profile. Anyway, the police won't take any serious action just because someone's been missing for a day or two.
Yep. Still not believing her wacky story. He's like, go to the police.
And again, I haven't been able to reach my nephew. It also concerns me that Yu hasn't contacted me at all when he knew we'd arrive today.
It's no good. Now that I think about it, Dojima is a detective too. He's part of the police, so he might not listen to such an outrageous story. I feel so frustrated at my own powerlessness for getting all worked up at nothing. And now I might have told the wrong person. I can't help but groan in frustration.
Aww. Dad, you're not going to help Kanami?
Nanako to the rescue, though.
Looks like there's a lot in this world that I just don't understand. Do you have any leads?
Huh?
I'm asking if you have any leads I can work off to investigate this. I can't help you if we have nothing to go on.
Oh, you mean clues, right?
What are clues? Dear Lord, I was so desperate to have him believe me about what happened to them that I didn't even think about what happens next. I gotta stop relying on other people for everything. Come on, I need to remember something that might be a clue.
Oh, the cursed video. A cursed video plays at midnight on the Love Meets Bonds Festival website. They say if you watch it, you never wake up again.
A video? Huh. That guy from before was yelling something about a video.
Yeah, he said that he was afraid of getting killed by a dead idol.
Same.
How in the world would a dead person kill anyone? Well, anyway, I'll look around here and see what I can turn up. At least until I hear from you. But if they really have gone missing, I'll file a report with the police. And I'm sorry, but if it comes to that, we'll need to take your statement.
Of course! I'll do anything to help out. Well then,
I reach towards my pocketbook on the desk. I'm a little scatterbrained, so I make a habit of writing down important stuff in my favorite pocketbook. That's why I was going to look at. That's why I was going to look at it? I think that's what I was going to look at. Maybe, whatever. But then I actually remembered my schedule for tomorrow. Alright, go me.
that's right! I'm free in the morning tomorrow, so I just have to help look into this. Then I'll just have to help look too.
Hearing Nanako agree with me, I crouch down a little to give her a high five. I feel bad for Dojima since he's here on vacation, but I'm so relieved to have someone so reliable give me a hand. I gotta do my best to help him out tomorrow.
Sheesh, they're treating this like some kid's game. Anyway, that kid better not be sticking his head into any nasty business again.
Dojima already angry with you. Can you stop entering God plots? Jesus, nephew. Kanami has a Mac. After I said goodbye to Dojima and Nanako, Inoue drove me home, and I did some quick shopping at a nearby store. I had to deal with a lot of stuff today, both normal and weird, but I'm finally back in my safe haven, my comfy old home.
I'm back! Although, there's no one to greet here.
Oh, she lives alone? Thought she was young, though.
It'd actually be a big problem if there was someone else here.
What about your parents? Aren't you, like, younger than Rice?
Oh, my pea sprout friends are growing nicely. I bet they'll be ready to harvest again soon.
inspect her room. What do we got? She's got a Mac. There's her bag from the makeup room. Bags of laundry, I think. A bunch of plants on her shelf. Apparently lives alone.
I watered the good old daikon radishes just yesterday, so they're still good to go. I'm pooped. Too much going on lately. But I got Dojima-san's number, and I've reviewed my schedule for tomorrow, so...
Why does she have so many books? If she's so scatterbrained, she doesn't seem like the intelligent type that has that many books. It's weird.
Yep, I'm all set. Sumomine, Tamamine, Domamine, Nosamine. I wonder if they're all okay.
What about rice? What do you mean?
Wish I'd gotten to know you all better. Where did you go?
Also, is the hair clip there just to make her look derpy? Who would wear a hair clip, like, directly across their bangs like that? What's it for? It's true. We belong to the same agency and the same group, but since I'm so busy, I didn't get many chances to open up to them. I mean, when I had time, I listened to everyone's problems, and they'd tell me tons of stuff too. It's not like I didn't try to become friends with them. Still, after seeing true friends like you and his group, I wonder if I had really made an effort with my friendships, and my confidence drains away. Oh, this is going to be about them all forming bonds together, and they're going to have bonds by the end. True bonds of friendship, and then the concert will go great because they are true friends.
Nope, I've got no time to be bummed out about this.
Don't worry about it, Kanami. I'm bummed out all the time.
Let's see what's up online.
Ooh, interactive. The computer lights up.
Let's try video, idol, and I guess curse, too. Holy moly! It's got this many hits? Damn! Huh? Wait a minute. I knew it! A bunch of these are specifically about the festival. Ugh!
Her whole character is very similar to
My head's
Futaba.
hurting. Maybe I caught a cold. Ugh, I'm so tired now that I'm back home. Was I asleep? Sorry, Chimizu.
I wake up to music playing from the computer in front of me and try to remember what I was doing. My head's all fuzzy. Oh yeah, I was going to check about that rumor and then I fell asleep. Huh? But isn't this music?
This is the LMB website. Did I open this?
That looks so low res. This also doesn't even look like her sprite. Uh-oh. It's gonna be the Midnight Channel. She looks cute in this video. But her sprite seems to intentionally try to make her look, homely, I guess.
There's no way. I just have to take a bath and go to bed.
Damn, girl, you live like this? Oh, nice.
Gotta wake up super early, so I just have to get my beauty sleep. What do I do tomorrow? Maybe I have to take all the garbage.
It was censored, so that's fine.
Ginger was on sale today. Gonna make tasty macaroni.
Don't you have to actually watch the video for this to happen? I doubt I'd get taken down. Isn't this game rated T? If ESRB thought it was okay, then I'm sure it's fine. It didn't get an M rating. The next day, I contacted Dojima and met up with him and his daughter at a library near my home. Luckily, my place isn't too far from the area where LMB Fest will be held, so this library is pretty close to where Dojima and Nanako are staying.
Oh, I can't take any more. My brain's gonna explode if I jam any more words in there.
What's this? You've barely gotten through half your share. You're the one that asked me for help, you know.
I know, but why are we at a library? I thought since you're a detective that we'd do stuff like follow suspects and go on stakeouts.
And who would we follow? Where will we stake out? I haven't even confirmed yet that what you told me is true. Though I admit, I still haven't gotten any word from the kids. But at their age, not being around for a day doesn't mean I can declare that they've gone missing.
Huh? Oops, sorry. So you don't believe me, Dojima-san? But I'm honestly telling the truth.
Seeing doubt from my rescuer, I can't help but stand up and protest. I thought he believed me. I know I shouldn't be raising my voice in the library, but I still can't back down from this.
I know, so sit back down. I don't doubt that you saw what you told me you did. I said so yesterday. But in my experience, cases like these tend to have a trick behind them that makes people see what isn't so.
This is what he thought about the TV thing. Also, did you notice both the Dark Hour and the Midnight Channel both revolve around, like, midnight? Is that to try to, like, falsely give an eerie, like, ooh, spooky, it's late at night thing?
A trick?
Right. That's why things might have happened just the way you described them. But your account alone doesn't prove whether this incident is supernatural or not.
My nephew once told me he could go into the TV. Weird things kids do these days, huh? Weird. There's always a trick, though. He didn't really go into the TV.
Then again, some things in this world just can't be explained.
With that, Dojima glances towards Nanako. Has he been through something with Nanako that can't be explained? I'm pretty curious, but I try and steer the conversation back on topic.
There are computers over there, though. Wouldn't it be faster to just search the internet than deal with an avalanche of paper?
Dojima doesn't use that fancy smancy internet. He goes to the library and spends hours reading through books like a real man.
Just leave that to the professionals. I've asked an acquaintance of mine to look into that a bit.
Adachi?
Someone in the police department? Wow, you really are a police detective, huh?
Technically, isn't he like captain?
He's doing it as a personal favor, and he's already found some fishy business.
Hearing Dojima-san say fishy, I sneak a sniff of my own wrist. What? Weird, I was tired yesterday, but I made sure to take a bath before, and I just had to go to bed.
Fishy?
No, not you, but let's leave that aside for now.
What?
The thing is, information you find on the internet is like a bunch of unwanted gifts from heaven knows who. Unless we have a good handle on what's right or wrong, we can't get what we need from it.
My wrist smells fine. Why would you smell your wrist if you thought you smelled? When does anyone's wrist ever smell?
So it's faster in the end to just find the information you need on your own.
Oh, is that how it is?
Weren't you going to do anything to help out?
Of course! I have to do everything I can.
At Dojima's words, I pull myself together and dive back into the storm of text in front of me. You and the others are in trouble, after all, and if I don't do this, who will?
Can I ask you something, Mashita?
He didn't use a suffix. He doesn't respect her.
You just met you and his friends, right? Why are you going out on a limb for them?
Dojima asking why she cares about his nephew. Shouldn't he know you enough to be like, well, obviously you would care about you. Instead he's like, look, this kid gets into some shit. Don't wrap yourself up with him.
They called me a friend. I've been an oddball ever since I was young. I rarely had friends. I went into showbiz because I looked up to this certain lady, and I've been lucky enough to make it a career. But even now, I don't know how to be friends with the other members of my group.
Listen, Kanami, you just hands out the friend card to everybody. Again, he just, like, he starts talking with people and he's like, okay, what's your arcana? We're friends. See ya. Like, that's just his thing. Don't take it personally, Kanami.
So, that's why it made me real happy for those guys to call me their friend.
I see. Well, tagging along like this is fine, but all you can help out with is digging up information. Refrain from doing things on your own or making careless actions. Don't go about sticking your head in any deeper than necessary.
What's my arcana? Probably Hermit or Chariot.
Understood?
Yes, I'll do it. I'll help out.
Now, Kanami has, an arcana. I called it earlier. I'm saying she's magician. She is a magician arcana.
I'll help too. Is that so? Then we just have to investigate this together. I just have to investigate. Yay!
Give me a break. Well, anyway, let's keep looking around.
I wonder what Nanako is doing. Is she just kind of sitting there at the library? Oh, she's like in 5th grade now, though, right? In the golden epilogue? She went to, like, piano practice. Also, wait, yeah, why does she have... In the golden epilogue, she had grown her hair out. She had really long hair. That's definitely why she doesn't have the reworked sprite, because she still has the little, like, pigtails. Also, God, Atlas in their, like, twin tail hairstyle, by the way. I really like that. Kanami, An, Rice, technically Nanako.
You start looking through those gossip magazines and find any articles that might be related to this case.
Tamale has them as well. A troubled look appears on Dojima's face while Nanako smiles. I'm so happy. Yu's group called me their friend, and even though my story makes no sense, Dojima is still helping me. A warmth fills my heart, a feeling like I'm not alone in this.
What about me? Should I look through gossip too? This one with a lady in a swimsuit on it?
No, you don't need to read that. You should,
You'll be our supervisor, Nanako-chan. This stack is the ones we've already read, and these are the ones we haven't looked through yet. You just hand them to me and your dad from the right stack, so we know which one to go through next.
Yeah, but can't Nanako read? She is, like, in 5th or 6th grade. Like, let her do it.
Okay, I can do that. Thank you.
sorry for saddling you with her too.
Oh, not at all. Now, time to start investigating.
Or Dojima.
Let's see.
He just can't keep up as a dad.
Related to this.
Isn't Nanako 7? I was pretty sure at the end of, in the Golden Epilogue, they mentioned her being in 5th grade. Which would make her, like, what? 13? No, not 13. Like 11? Right? Let's look it up. It's gonna bug me. She was born October 4th, 2004. If this is 2015, then she's 11. Right? No, this game is in 2013, right? Oh, it's 2012. So she's 8. Hey, Benny. It's mostly, I appreciate the like, man, but to be fair, it's mostly the story, like, the Persona Arena games. So, there isn't all that much dancing unless you're saying you don't like the story of the dancing games. She's 7. So what grade would that put her? Jesus, I don't remember elementary school. I guess, yeah, to put her like your 3rd or 4th grade. No, wait, no, it wouldn't. Fuck, math's hard. I don't know what grade she'd be in, whatever. She could read, though. Hidden dangers of eels. I think they're less flanderized in this than they were in, like, Persona Q or something.
Eels, huh? That sounds good. I love the taste of eel on its own, but it's that sweet sauce that makes them to die for. Huh? Eels from foreign countries are farmed in scuzzy rivers like these? Ugh.
What?
No, this definitely isn't it. It has nothing to do with what's going on. Cyber terrorism? Like computer viruses and things? Wait a second. Viewers of a music festival site have fallen into comas. Is it a curse? Or is this what doctors are calling mass lethargy syndrome?
Apathy syndrome. What?
Dojima-san!
Mass lethargy syndrome. That's a phrase I hadn't expected to come up here.
Apathy, what?
Do you know something about it?
It's exactly that fishy business I mentioned earlier. I met with my local contact this morning, and this same topic came up. We didn't talk about the victim's current state, but the way this article talks, it sounds like it's claimed a number of people. This might be worth looking into. I'll see what I can find.
That would be great! Thank you!
Technically, Persona 5 took place in 20XX. I think I was helpful? Feeling a little proud, I happened to look at the clock on the wall and panic. Dojima's portrait looks out of place? Yeah, he didn't get an updated one. What the? I hadn't noticed, but it's already past noon.
Wait a sec.
Hey, Nika.
Ah!
What's wrong?
Oh no! I need to get going! I have a dance lesson this afternoon!
Don't worry about this stuff. You told me there's not much time until this festival thing, right? Either way, I'll take things from here. You do what you have to.
I'm sorry.
Dojima has to spend his vacation on a case. Poor guy can never get a day off.
Kanami, are you leaving? We'll see each other soon, okay? Or, do you want to come along, Nanako-chan? Though, all I'm doing is having a lesson over at the studio. Really? I want to come!
Nanako, don't bother the lady.
It's not okay? I wanted to hang out with Nanako-chan a little longer.
Everyone wants to hang out with Nanako.
Well, that's all well and good, but you're a minor yourself. You need to check with those who'd be responsible if anything happened.
That makes sense. Okay, I'll go check with Inoue-san. Here I go.
Sheesh, I can't keep up with these kids.
Poor Dojima.
I got the okay! Inoue-san will drive me and Nanako-chan to and from the studio. How's
All right, I don't know why you're so bent on this, but since you are, I'll ask you to look after Nanako.
Dojima just wants a fucking drink.
Yes! Yay!
And just like that, I got Dojima's permission to take Nanako with me to my dance lesson. Why does Nanako sound like she's about to pee herself? Probably because it's been a few years since the voice actress voiced Nanako, so she's really trying to force that little kid voice again. If I'm being honest, I might have been a little hesitant to dance alone, since everyone's still missing. So I'm really glad I could stay with Nanako at least. Okay, I'm gonna do this. It's really bugging me now that I remember in the epilogue, Nanako had long hair, and she doesn't have long hair here. Whatever. When we reach the agency, Inoue heads ahead to the studio to speak with my dance coach. I drop off my belongings and get ready for the lesson together with Nanako before heading into the studio.
Good morning!
How'd you get that costume on so fast?
Hello?
Oh, she's in costume now, so Nanako's gonna be nervous because this is like the real Kanami to her.
Ah, there you are. I've already spoken to your coach about Nanako-chan, so you can be at ease about it.
Hello, ladies! Oh, what a cute little girl! Oh, however shall I cope? They mentioned a young girl would be visiting, but look at this cutie pie!
Look at that jacket! God, I want that jacket. Nanako hides behind me at the sudden christening by my dance coach's exuberant outburst. I can't blame her. Anyone would be surprised if a stranger suddenly started talking to them like this.
Oh, did I scare you? Don't worry, I don't bite!
Is this a younger Lala-chan?
It's okay, Nanako-chan. This guy is my dance coach. Coach? Yeah, he's great. He comes on a little strong, but he's cool. Honest.
Why, Kanami, I'm hurt. Anyhow, I hope you have fun while you're here, Nanako-chan.
Seeing that Nanako isn't so nervous around my coach, Inoue subtly heads towards the studio exit. He's probably got work to do. Inoue may not look it, but he's always pretty busy.
Well then, I'd better step out for now. I'll come get you near the end of the lesson.
What's this now? You seem busy, Minoru.
Yes, a certain problem hasn't been solved yet after all.
Ah, just let them be. Every child runs away from home sometime in their life.
Speaking from experience there, Mr. Dance Instructor?
They'll come back sooner or later, so give them some time to let them sort out their feelings.
Coach, the children are right here.
That's right. Sorry, Kanami. Shame on me for bringing up such a delicate subject.
What are see-through bangs? I don't know what that means. Guess whose voice from Persona 5 the dance instructor is? I think I got an idea.
Oh, no. It's okay. Inoue-san, have you heard from any of the others? I guess not, huh?
Well, not yet. But we're patching things up on our end, so there's no need for you to worry, Kanami-chan. I have to get going. I'll see you both later.
Inoue leaves, and we're left with a weird tension in the studio. That's not right. Maybe it's just my mindset that's making things feel like this. You really like the dance instructor's design? So do I. I really like the jacket. I can't be like that. Nanako's here today, too.
Well then, on with the practice!
Kanami met Nanako like for 5 seconds and is also already in love with Nanako. She met you for like 2 seconds and is like, use my best friend now.
Oh, Kanami, no. Your feelings are all over the map right now.
Huh?
I can see plain as the nose on your face that you're still fretting over what we were talking about. But you've got to let all that go, even if it's just for now. Otherwise, it'll show in the way you dance.
Seriously though, someone find me this jacket.
It will?
You know it. Dancing takes the emotions you're feeling, whether you're sad or you're happy, and expresses them to the audience.
Are those piercings under the eye? Those look like they'd be super painful.
So if what you're feeling is, I'm so lonely, then that's what the audience will pick up on.
Expression. Ah!
A sudden sharp pain goes through my head, and I crouch down, almost collapsing. You want that wiring inner shirt as well? No, because then I can't show off my chest hair. It would cover it up. Ow, what is this? I didn't think I was getting sick or anything. Oh yeah, anytime she thinks about emotion, she hurts.
Dear, are you all right?
Is she gonna get any dance practice in today, or is she just wasting the instructor's time?
Does your head hurt, Kanami?
Nanako's like, I've seen this shit before. When I met you for the first time, he had a headache, and then a bunch of shit went down for that. Nanako very concerned about, anyone having headaches.
No, I'm okay. I just got a little ache in the head.
Yeah, that's what you said.
Okay, I've pushed it all aside. Let's get practicing.
Now that's a good look. All right, let's go over what we did last time some. Have you got the routine down by now?
Probably. Good luck, Kanami.
So, let's see you do it! Ready, Kanami?
All right, now I have to dance. Ready?
Okay, in that case, let's groove!
You're going to dance, right, Kanami? I'll watch from here. Good luck.
Oh, is this a cut? Oh, shit!
Okay.
I thought this was gonna be like a cutscene. I didn't realize this was actual, like,
My heart's pounding, but I'll give it a try.
dance time. What? Oh, what? Shit. Caught me off guard. Because we weren't fighting any shadows, so I wasn't...
1, 2, 3. This is going well. Here goes.
I know this song. This is the golden opening, right? Fuck.
1, 2, 3. Hurrah! This is going well.
Stop saying this is going well.
Here goes. 1, 2, 3. There. This is going well.
I hate the voice lines in every Persona game. This is going well!
This is going well! 1, 2, 3! There! This is going well!
This is going well!
Here goes! Good! 1, 2, 3!
Give her more than like 6 voice lines if you're gonna fucking repeat it the entire song.
There! Good!
Brilliant!
That went totally awesome for me! Yep!
Alright. We're getting some, consistent brilliance. I think that's technically 2 brilliance in a row, because we ended yesterday's stream on a billion, right? Beautiful. You can turn voices off. You linked me a jacket. Oh, in Discord? Megadolian cute. That's pretty funny, actually. That's not exactly what I was looking for. It's still pretty cool, though. Bunch of people hiding out in the Discord but can't come to the stream. R.I.P. I did. Thank you for doing that to me, Colin. I think the excessive use of repeated voice lines is because she's the only one speaking. Yeah, but it's just, it happens in every Persona game with the Navigator. I think there are some people that kind of just like attention in the Discord, but don't really like watching me. But because our Discord's active, they like to hang out there, I think. But whatever. In the end, dancing is a lot of fun. When I'm not thinking about other stuff and dancing with everything I've got, I feel connected to the people watching me. After I finish the dancing and calm my breathing, Nanako rushes over with a smile where she was watching.
That was cool, Kanami. It was so... Kanami! You look like you were having so much fun. I had fun watching it. Oh, that's great! Yay! Nanako-chan liked it! I was thinking dancing is fun while I did it, just for you.
I'm shocked that Nanako wasn't like the dancing partner, like she didn't hop in. Is Nanako like DLC only or something?
Knowing that my feelings are coming across makes me want to try even harder. I bet it was like that for...
For? Dear Kanami, don't tell me you're...
Huh? Ah! What did I say? I don't have anyone like that.
Already out here crushing on you.
It's all right, Kanami. Being in love makes a woman sparkle. I'll keep it a secret from Minoru, okay?
Nanako's in the story? Well, obviously she's right here. No, I'm being serious. It's really not like that. Nanako is the final boss. Spoilers. I have no idea where that came from, and I didn't mean to say anything like that either. It's okay, love just happens. at a moment's notice. Kanami. Panicking, I notice the studio door opening out of the corner of my eye. Inoue, or as Coach calls him, Minoru, peeks in.
Hey there, how's it going? Looks like I might have gotten here a little too early.
So much for practice. If, she did one dance, and then Inoue is here.
Whoa! Hello again, Inoue-san.
Maybe he's not that busy.
By the way, Kanami-chan, Dojima-san's here. It seemed like he needed to talk to you about something, so I had him wait in an open dressing room. Is that okay?
Dojima-san's here to see me? Yikes! I better not make him wait. I'll go see him real fast. Nanako-chan, wait here with Coach, okay?
What? You're going to see her dad. Why does she have to wait with the coach? Why doesn't she go with you?
Do you need to talk to Dad? Okay, I'll wait here.
Nanako's just like, whatever.
Oh, Kanami-chan. I mean, it's okay if you did, but you haven't said anything strange to Dojima-san, have you?
No way! Nothing funny, at least.
Well, alright. Go on then. It's just, Dojima-san is a professional. Be a bit more careful than usual what you talk to him about.
You're okay with this?
Dojima is a professional. How do you know? Why does he act like he's like old friends with Dojima?
Well, I'm not your watchdog. As long as what you're doing isn't dangerous, it's okay with me. Then again, I've been managing Risei-chan, so things like this feel like familiar territory.
I'd better thank Risei-senpai then. Alrighty.
If Dojima's arrived this quickly, that means he might have found something about a tamale, you, Miss Chimizu, and the others. I couldn't even keep myself still after thinking that, and ended up power walking out of the room.
Isn't young love sweet? It gets you right here. It does.
Didn't the dance instructor say he wasn't going to tell Inoue that Kanami was in love?
It's nothing like that.
Kanami is in love with who?
Well, that's, let's not pry too deep. Someday you'll learn the pleasures of having your own shocking love.
I don't want to be shocked. It hurts.
Whether it hurts or not depends on you. It's the bitter memories that sometimes make life all the sweeter. Get past the pain and suffering, and it's a beautiful, rosy world that's waiting on the other side.
Nanako's like, but
I don't know what you mean, but I do like flowers.
Good answer. Say, would you like me to teach you a few moves while we're here? Might as well use the time we've got. I'll tell you what, it's on the house. You've used at least half a year's worth of luck just now, you know?
Really? I want to dance too.
That sounds great. I'd like to see Nanako-chan dance myself.
It's a deal. I'll bring out your inner talent.
am I gonna have to do another song with Nanako? Oh no. Dojima had been taken to an unused dressing room, and he seemed pretty uncomfortable sitting there. As I come rushing in, I realize too late that I'm still drenched in sweat from dance practice. Can't do anything about it now.
Dojima-san, I'm sorry for making you wait.
It's fine. I should be the one apologizing. You were in the middle of a lesson, no?
I'm shocked Dojima isn't like, yo, who the fuck is this? This is a different person.
It's no problem at all. I made sure to clear it with Coach. Are you here to pick up Nanako-chan?
Well, that too, but something's come up that I wanted to ask you about.
Me?
After I left you, I checked with a few publishers to see what they had to say about that mass lethargy syndrome.
Why would you check with publishers, not like researchers?
Long story short, it's the real thing. It's the doctors more than the police who've been getting agitated about it, though. Seems that there's been a noticeable rise in patients with those symptoms. A lot of them are hospitalized already.
Hospitalized?
No one knows if the video caused it or not. It's still possible that all the cases came down with it for different reasons. But one thing's for sure, this isn't just a rumor. It's clearly an actual case with real victims.
A case? That's scary.
No, but it's a rumor.
Sorry, I phrased that badly. It could all be a coincidence, of course. But according to the doctors, all these patients have the same symptoms.
Where the fuck does all of Kanamin's hair go in this wig? Because she has like a lot of hair. Where does it go? That's so weird.
On top of which, I keep coming across that rumor when I look into the victims. I don't have the whole picture yet, but it's hard to believe all these incidents are unrelated.
12 hours. Well, they specifically said apathy syndrome earlier in the game, so I don't know why they're now referring to it as math lethargy syndrome.
And one more thing. There was an odd account in one of the interviews the magazine journalist did.
What did it say?
One of the interviewees testified they were in the room when their friend was watching the video and got dragged in. This detail got my attention. He said he saw what looked like ribbons when the friend was dragged in.
What looked like ribbons? That's what Dojima said. When Miss Chimizu and you and his group disappeared, there were these thin things that stretched from the plasma and tried to grab me. It's probably a wig cap she's wearing? No way all of her hair fits under a wig cap like that. You'd have to use like a whole bunch of fucking gel or whatever to cram that in, I feel like.
Are you saying... is that the same thing I saw?
Well, we don't know yet. You said that Chimizu and the rest were wrapped up in that ribbon-like thing and taken somewhere. Whereas the mass lethargy syndrome victims are in comas, but they're definitely in their hospital beds.
Which means they didn't disappear.
Trying to dig deeper into this is pretty frustrating. God, it all sounds so insane. But I can't deny the hard facts, the victims, and the witness accounts I keep running across.
Also, I mean, didn't your nephew tell you about people going into the TV? How was going into the computer that much different, Dojima? Why do you sound like this is something you've never heard of before?
I'm sorry. This is my fault.
I'm still so unclear as if Dojima understands the events of Persona 4 at all or not.
Oh, I was just letting off steam. I'm actually more grateful to you. This is a strange case, but thanks to what you told me, I finally have a lead on it.
Can't, Dojima not have to take vacation days anymore now that he's actually working on a case?
In any case, there's something I need to ask you about that rumor.
Sure. What is it?
Do you have any idea who this dead idol mentioned in the rumor might be? I'm looking into that too, but I thought it might be faster to ask you since you're in the business.
A dead idol.
An idol that passed away. Since I'm in the same industry, I really don't want to think too much about it. But considering the situation, I think hard so I can help out. That reminds me, haven't I heard something like that before? Who did I hear it from? Miss Chimizu? No, that doesn't seem right. I'm trying to remember, but I'm drawing a blank and my head feels all fuzzy. I try even harder to remember, and this time a sharp pain goes through my head. Ah yes, she's mentally blocking it out. Isn't Kanami the young girl that saw the, suicide at the beginning of the game?
Ow!
What's wrong? Are you alright?
I'm okay. This has been happening every now and then lately.
If you're not feeling well, you should see a doctor. Body is your career, right?
Right. Still, I don't know who that idol could be.
They have gratuitous physics? Well, yeah, their apron is definitely supporting the physics. I mean, the aprons are all very specifically designed to support those type of physics. You catch what I'm getting at here?
It would help if I knew which agency she was with, or any other details about her.
You just take a look real quick. That's not a very practical apron. Like because you're wearing the apron to not get food on your shirt, but there seems to be a different intent with this apron to maybe provide some support, maybe amplify some physics.
Alright, I'll look into that. I'd caution you against going around telling anyone else about this.
And everyone wears that same apron, or all the idols do anyway.
Oh? Why does it have to be a secret?
Hey, Venkat. Welcome, my dude.
Who'd believe you if you told them people were getting tangled up in ribbons and taken off somewhere? Even if this case is just the way you describe it, the police will need some evidence before they make a move. If spreading it around makes it harder to maneuver, then a detective has to stay quiet while they get the evidence they need.
That makes sense.
Is that how it is? I'm not fully convinced, but I agree anyway. That's when I hear loud footsteps and yelling out in the hallway and getting closer. Wait, isn't that voice?
This is serious!
What's wrong, Coach?
What's wrong? You're asking me what's wrong? Konami, you have to... Oh my, what a fine hunk of a man. Just my type. No, this is no time to be thinking with my nether parts.
Oh, man.
You just have to come with me. That girl's amazing. Let's get a move on, people. Oh, and feel free to come with me, sir.
It's like a visual novel? Yeah, it's a lot like Persona Arena, Venkat. It's got the same type of thing, where it's like mostly visual novel, and then occasionally you break into a dance. / you break into a fight. Dance instructor failed no simp to September. I mean, Dojima is quite a man. Look at him in that rugged, like, beard he's got going on. Just as he says so, Coach takes my arm and runs into the hallway again. He drags me backwards along with him, and as I'm scrambling to walk without falling down, all I can do is follow my coach.
Hey, Coach!
Did I just get invited along?
Poor Dojima. He just can't keep up, man. This is the farthest Atlas has ever gone to acknowledge that homosexuality exists. Like, because in every other game they try to pretend that weird thing doesn't happen, huh? They're like, ugh. They, like, briefly touch on it with Kanji, and they're like, just kidding! Ha! Just kidding! Kanji's just confused.
What's going on? What's this about, Coach?
As I'm wondering what could have happened, Coach drags me to the studio I had been practicing in earlier. Wait, what? But the only ones here were Coach, Inoue, and...
Oh, it's Kanami and Dad, too.
I'm sorry I dumped Nanako on you. I stopped by to check in on her. Has she been in any trouble?
Oh, not at all. You can see for yourself how taken the dance instructor is with her.
You can say that again. Wait, So this lovely gentleman is Nanako's father? This must be fate! A father and daughter, both with a hold on my guts!
What a character.
Your guts?
I feel like normally you would have said your heart.
Guts, heart, whichever. Just take a look at this precious angel who's descended down to our beautiful transient world! Nanako, are you ready? Can you do it again?
Mm-hmm. You have to watch, Dad. I can dance now.
What? You can?
Inoue has a portrait? Yeah, Inoue has a portrait because Inoue is also an arena.
You can dance, Nanako-chan? That's amazing!
And yeah, I agree, Heaven's Card. Mrs. VA is given 210%. Yeah, you're right. Dance instructor's great. I see. I had been wondering who Coach was praising in that melodramatic way, but I guess it was Nanako. Coach must have taught her something while I was gone, and I guess it must have gone well enough that he wants her to show us.
Come on, Kanami, get with the program! Nanako's nervous, so give her some advice.
What? Me?
Yeah, the Kamoshida voice actor is really good. He's like one of my favorites.
You just have to have fun while you dance. That's the most important part of it, Nanako-chan.
He's like one of my favorite voice actors.
I heard that. It's true. I mentioned this once already, but you're not fooling anyone if you're not enjoying yourself. That's the truth.
Okay, you have to watch too, Kanami. Of course, I'll be watching close from the front row seats.
Have you tried Persona Q2? No, I haven't yet.
Here goes then. Let's groove.
Nanako-chan's dance. I should watch carefully. Who knows? I might learn something from her.
Showtime.
I'm gonna do my best. Every day,
Of course she has the Juness song. That's hilarious.
Wasn't that great?
Oh, this is like a full song, huh?
Wasn't that great? Here.
I like her little finger point animation, it's cute. She sounds so excited. Yeah, this song kind of slaps, right? 0 misses, boys! What's a miss? Just like Nanako said, I tried really hard and did a good job. Not bad. Only 22 goods. 2. We were close to that, I just gotta fix 22 notes. Not bad. Look at that chart! For King Crazy, you need to get greats and perfects only. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just need to fix the goods now. But we're working our way up. We had double-digit misses when I started. No, I'm pretty sure I didn't miss any of the scratches. I'm getting pretty good at remembering to do the scratches. Can we get a good job? Well, we need someone to sub for that. Or to donate. Oh, look at her little art is cute here too. Why didn't they use that instead of like her Persona 2 her portrait from Persona 4? Is this game worth the purchase? You do have to buy the full collection to get this on the PlayStation 4 unless you have a Vita. So factor that in. So getting this game on the PS4 isn't exactly cheap. After Nanako finished dancing, my mind went totally blank for a moment. I mean, the choreography Nanako just did. Those were the steps I've been practicing lately, and I couldn't get the hang of it. She just picked it up naturally. Nanako, she's kinda scary.
What? Weren't those the steps to the dance I did earlier?
They were, weren't they? Remind me, how long did it take you to learn those moves?
Dance instructor is already done with Kanami.
2.5 weeks.
That was amazing. I saw her practice myself, and it's still hard to believe. Nanako-chan might have some real hidden talent.
And Noah is like thinking about the future of his career already. He's like, alright, sign Nanako up. I don't think Dojima would let Nanako get into an industry like this, though.
No mite about it. She's definitely got what it takes. Believe me, I'm surprised too.
Huh. If I asked you to work with Nanako-chan, do you think you could get her to a presentable level by tomorrow?
And Noah lost all of his current idols, so he's like, fuck it. Let's just throw Nanako on stage. We'll turn this around. I can market this.
Of course I can. Just what are you up to?
You make it sound rather sinister. Still, Nanako-chan, if it's okay with you, would you like to appear on TV with Kanami-chan?
Persona 6. Can Persona 6 just be about an idol?
Hey, wait a second. Did you just ask her to...
TV? I'm going to be on TV?
No, the man with the plan. Yeah, dude.
Oh, I see where you're going with this. I think the viewers would love it.
Hey, don't joke around, okay? You'll hurt her feelings if she takes you seriously.
I assure you, Dojima-san, I wouldn't joke about this in front of you.
But I would joke about it behind your back.
We had an interview for the Love Meets Bonds festival planned for tomorrow, but the girls we had lined up can't make it. It would help us out a lot if Nanako-chan would work with us.
Come on, this is too sudden. I mean, you want to put Nanako on TV?
It's all clean and above board, don't worry. We'll just show a clip about how practice for the festival is going. Kanami-chan is getting along so well with Nanako-chan that I thought she'd enjoy doing the interview together with her.
Me? Of course! Nanako-chan! Huh. I should call her Nanako-san from here on out. I'd be glad to have Nanako-san join me.
Aw.
That sounds so funny. I'd be glad to.
Still,
Dojima's still in overprotective father mode. Which, I mean, as you can understand, right? After the events of Golden, you would just be in overprotective father mode for, like, the rest of your life, right?
I get how you feel, Daddy. But don't you think it'd be wrong not to ask how she feels about this? Know something? 80% of the time, a child's talent is crushed by their own parents. According to my research, anyway.
Nanako, do you really want to do this?
It'd be interesting to discuss this game with someone who's never played the mainline Persona series. I'm sure someone probably played this without playing the rest of the Persona games, considering the fact that this game was on the Vita. And I mean, if you had a Vita, like, it's not like you had a plethora of games to choose. You probably just bought this. We're like, fuck it. It's another game for the Vita I'm stuck with.
Can I?
Well, I haven't agreed to this yet, but I should listen to what you want.
Would it make you sad if I was on TV?
No, of course not. I just want to make sure you don't feel forced into it.
Really?
Yes, really. If you want to do it, then I'll cheer you on.
If Kanami will be there too, and I want to do it.
I'm sorry. I'm just so touched. A beautiful love between a father and his daughter. It brings a tear to my eye. It does, it really does.
Well then, Nanako-san, wanna do some training at my place tonight? It'll be a girls-only thing. Girls only? Okay.
Sheesh, how did this happen?
Oh no, sorry girls, but I can't help you two with this today. I've got prior engagements. So sorry.
An 8-year-old is more talented than me, and that depresses me. Same. And so it was decided that Nanako would appear with me in tomorrow's filming. Since we needed to train a little more to get ready for tomorrow, Dojima decided he'd leave before us. I thought I'd have to go through that filming all alone, so I was just happy that someone else would be with me in it. Nanako being allowed to appear in it with me and even stay over tonight made me practically giddy with joy. Alright, I'm gonna do my best tomorrow. I still don't understand how old Kanami is. Because I thought she was younger than Rice, yet she lives alone. And isn't in school, so she must be like 20 or something then, right? After Nanako and I finished our lesson, Inoue drove us back to my place. We relaxed a bit before I decided to call Dojima. Nanako was even great at cooking, and helped me prep for dinner. Even though I'm calling Dojima, I couldn't help but praise Nanako.
Yup, we made it home safe. Nanako-san is just fine.
Alright, sorry about all this. Do me a favor and tell her to behave.
I can see Dojima seeing Nanako on TV and being like, that's my daughter. Of course, I'm sure he'd be super proud.
Oh no, she's no trouble at all. In fact, she even helped me cook, which blew my mind.
Oh, well, I don't do much around the house. She should know how to do most things on her own.
Aw.
I'll also need you to look after her when it comes time for the TV thing tomorrow. She might be a little trouble since she's not used to that kind of thing, but back her up if you can.
Sure thing. I'll definitely back her up. While I'm thinking of it, thank you for looking into my problem.
I'll contact you again tomorrow. Good night, and sleep well.
Got it. Good night. What did Dad say? He asked me to look after you. He seems totally okay now with you being on TV. Yay!
Yeah, you has like panic flashbacks.
Your room is so pretty, Kanami. I wish I lived in a place like this too. It's nothing really. I have everything I need. But I'm not that good at decorating it to make it look cute. I mean, no one visits after all.
Same. I'm being honest. The only ones that have come to this room are my manager, Inoue, and Miss Chimizu just a few times. Tamale, Tomato, Mona, and Noza are all members of the same group, but we've never been to each other's places.
I think your room is cute. You even have that veggie strainer in the kitchen.
Is a veggie strainer cute?
Oh, wow! You noticed that, Nanako-san?
The fuck is a veggie strainer? What is that? Is it cute? This is called a veggie strainer? I always just thought it was called a colander. Okay. Whatever.
I use that thing all the time. Not only can you use it for washing vegetables, it's great for conserving water.
How does it conserve water? Have you heard of Atlus's Catherine games? Yeah, I have Catherine Full Body on the PlayStation 4.
It's great! But for that to be the thing you notice, you'll make a wonderful bride for someone one day, Nanako-san. Is there anyone you like? Anyone you'd want to marry? I want to marry my big bro.
You just have to remember that she's still young enough where she wouldn't understand what this means.
Wow, how bold. Oh. Are you talking about Yu-san? The guy who's gonna be on stage with Rise-san at LMB? Mm-hmm. That's Big Bro.
She's super young, it's okay, it's cute. It's not weird.
Dad said that me, Big Bro, and him are a family. Oh, I'm so jealous of you. That's wonderful that you're all together. It sounds like a lot of fun. It is. Do you have someone that you have fun being around, Kanami? Well, not really, actually.
That's sad, but same.
I do chat with the other girls in the group, but I don't see them much outside of work. I've never had any close friends since I was a little girl. Really? But there was someone I looked up to.
And they're dead now.
She was the one who got my spirits up, and it's thanks to her that I pushed to become an idol. I think. Huh? I totally forgot. How did it go again? Oh.
This, forgetting her memories thing is going to become an essential plot point, I'm sure.
Oh, by the way, I like the song Inoue-san was playing in the car. You mean our new song? I'm gonna be singing that at the Love Meets Bonds Festival. Really? I learned some of that. I like the part that goes, always by your side, whether rain or shine. Huh? Was that in the lyrics? Uh-oh. Am I forgetting things again?
Yeah, Venkat, it's like a super common trope. That's why I said you gotta remember it's just her being like cute little kid thing. Not actually weird.
Wasn't it never telling you how I really feel? It is? I'm sorry. Did I get it wrong? Give me one sec. Alright, where's those lyrics?
I dig through my trusty bag in search of the lyrics that Nanako mentioned. Heh, this bag I bought online is a type widely loved by housewives, where the base can spread out. Oh, yikes. With reflexes that even surprise me, I catch my precious diary as it falls out of the bag. Go me! I slip the diary back into the bag first, beaming, then notice the memo with the lyrics right next to it. A diary is going to be super important, I'm sure.
Let's see. Whoa, you're right, Nanako-san. That line I remembered isn't in this song at all.
Ah, so she's got some memories crossed with the, probably some of those suicide notes, I assume? Or she hears the lyrics differently because maybe she has the god inside her. Fucking with her mind.
I'm way off my game. I sure hope no one brings tomatoes to LMB.
What? Why don't you want tomatoes there? She's part of your kitchen.
Are you okay? Oh, my head hurts. Oh, maybe I'm tired. But it's okay. Tomorrow's always a new day, so I've gotta fire myself up. Yeah! Yeah!
Ah! Nanako's yawning. That reminds me, I completely forgot about the time. We came back together, had fun making dinner, then Dojima called. What time is it now?
Yikes! Look at the time! This isn't good at all! We just have to get to bed.
Yeah, I know, Heaven Card. I was, making a joke about my nickname for one of the idols.
Bedtime, Nanako-san! We're going to be on TV! If we show up with bags under our eyes, the makeup team won't be very happy about that.
I have bags under my eyes, like, all the time. Nanako already asleep.
Oh no, you can't sleep here! Here, we just have to take a bath and then go to bed.
I always shower in the morning. I do not like showering before I go to bed.
Come on, Nanako-san, up we go! Thanks, big sis. Whoa! Big sis? Oh my gosh!
She's already on, U's level? It's not that noticeable on stream? Oh, are you saying the, that the bags under my eyes aren't noticeable on stream? Where are they noticeable then? The next day, Inoue came to pick me and Nanako up, and we drove to the PR studio at the agency. Nanako seemed a little nervous, but she did her best to listen with me to the stage program explained by Inoue. However, the rest of the group was still missing from the studio.
That's the current schedule. Miss Chimizu is absent again today, but good luck to you both.
See you, Sumi. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you enjoyed tonight.
Inoue-san, does that mean what I think it means?
Well, maybe. But then again, this isn't the first time she hasn't answered her phone for 2 days straight. I've already spoken to the agency about the rest of the group, so there's no need to worry about them either.
But it's been 2 days.
I know, but the agency can't make any more waves with the event organizers. We're checking out a number of possibilities as we speak, so I'm sure they'll turn up soon.
Hey, what's up, Calliman?
For right now, you just need to concentrate on your work. Okay, Kanami-chan?
Oh god, I have to yawn after watching both Kanami and Nanako yawn. It's been killing me since. Even when games do that shit, I'm like, oh, nah, I have to yawn. Why are yawns such a fucking mystery in life?
I don't see how I can, but yes, sir.
By the way, Kanami-chan, there'll be an interview portion in today's shoot. I've spoken to the reporter already, so if they ask you about the rest of the group, make sure you say they're feeling ill.
Didn't she already know about the interview? That's what Nanako's here for.
But that's not true.
Yeah, I know, Kanami. He's asking you to lie. That's what celebrities do. It's part of the role. That was the only way I could really protest at the moment. I feel like a kid having a tantrum. Inoue gives a small troubled sigh before beginning to walk away, to get me prepped for the filming. Is that a myth? No, it's not a myth. Yawns are contagious, but, like, they don't know why. That seeing other people yawn, like, compels you to want to yawn. That reminds me, there was something I wanted to ask him, and I tried to stop him.
Oh, Inoue-san, I wanted to ask something about the new song's lyrics.
Good morning.
Oh, hey, it's the cute reporter again. Welcome. She also has the bandana on, like she's gonna go dancing soon as well.
Morning, everyone.
How you doing?
Hey,
Hey,
good
good
morning.
How's it going today?
Good to see you.
Good morning. Thank you for coming today.
Thought telling lies was more of a politician thing? No, anyone famous lies. That's just how it is.
You can ask me later, okay? For now, focus on your work.
And you're right, Rintaro. They started to fix the, like, weird orange shading that they were doing on faces. My question was drowned out by the staff coming into the studio, as if they were waiting for that exact moment. Inoue greets the staff as he walks away, and I'm left sulking over the question I was about to ask him.
That part in the lyrics. I wonder if it's just me misremembering.
Well, let's get on with it. We'll be shooting some coverage from the practice right before the music festival.
Damn, Kamoshida's voice actor is really going hard this game. He's in, like, every role.
Let's start by getting some comments from the performers. All right, roll cameras.
The long-awaited Love Meets Bonds Festival is coming up this weekend. Today, we're visiting some of the performers on set. We're excited to join Kanami Mashita and Nanako Dojima. Hello, ladies.
Oh, hello.
Why is Kanami, like, surprised about this interview? What?
I'm Kanami Mashita, your prize cow. I sleep off every meal. I'm Nanako Dojima.
They didn't give her, like, a nickname or anything else to say? You think Marie still does the weather? Of course she does.
You are so cute, Nanako-chan. But don't let her looks fool you. This girl has some surprising hidden talent. We've been told that she's acting as Kanami's dance practice partner. Nanako-chan, what's it like dancing with Kanami? Is it fun?
At least they're giving her softball questions. That's nice, because she's a kid. Anyway, I just want to remind everyone that Marie's weather reporter outfit was on. Anyway.
Yes, it's fun.
How cool for you!
How cool!
But I don't think I see the other members. Where are they today, Kanami?
Oh, well,
They're always with me. He said to say that they've fallen ill though, so let's just keep that. I was thinking they're always with me would be cute, but they've fallen ill is what Inoue said to say. And yeah, that's Kawakami/Yukari as the reporter.
they've fallen ill, so they're taking a break. Sorry about that, everyone.
Oh, is that what happened?
Who also has the twin tails pony, like the twin tails hairstyle.
What a shame. I can only hope that they get well soon.
None of the girls in Persona 3 had it, did they? I don't think so.
Oh, do I need to wrap up? I'm sorry. It looks like we're out of time.
Okay, but you asked like 2 questions.
Now, we heard that we might get a special sneak peek at the dance they've been working on. Oh, we don't have time for that either. Ah, but it seems we can at least fit one person's practice in.
Oh yeah, the little girl did have them.
Okay, this seems like a great opportunity for Nanako-chan to show off her talent. What do you say?
Huh? Is that okay? Of course! Don't worry about it. Just show your fans across the country how amazing you are.
Does Nanako have fans across the country already? Also, I feel like that's just gonna make her more nervous, right?
I didn't know I had any fans, but if Kanami believes in me, then I'll try.
Oh, how cute! Okay, Nanako Dojima, show us your dancing.
Does she not have like an idol nickname yet?
Cue the music.
Shit.
Okay, here we go.
I'm gonna do my best. Oh, so cute! You're the best, Nanako-san!
This chapter is just Nanako is cute.
It's okay, don't let it bother you. It's okay, don't let it bother
Fuck.
you.
It doesn't seem like Nanako's really doing like real dancing. She's just kind of doing like I'm cute little kid bouncing around. Why am I so off now? What the hell's going on? Shit. I'm trying to like wait a little bit longer to get better at that perfect timing, but I'm fucking up a bit more. Also, not sure how I got great on one side, but good on the other for that double note hit, considering I really felt like I pressed those buttons at the same time.
Stage clear.
I don't think I messed it up. How did I do? That was so good, Nanako-san!
Not my best performance.
You hit the big time!
Not bad, but I did better last time. I don't have unlocked the scratch noises being people's voices. The speed of the notes might be different. Maybe. That's not an oof. Wasn't that bad. After watching Nanako's dance, the reporter is surprised, while the rest of the staff smiles in satisfaction. Alright, now that's our Nanako. She was having fun from the start to the finishing pose. It was so great, I wanted to break out and dance too. You did, you joined her. What?
Let's hear it for Nanako-chan's dancing! So much to look forward to at LMB. We're even told that Kanami will be debuting a new song there. The theme of her new song, Calistigia, is said to be about bonds.
Wow.
We can only assume that the bond between Kanami and the audience will grow even stronger through it.
Calistigia, that's right, those lyrics. My doubts about the song come flooding back at the reporter's words, and I unconsciously focus on it, forgetting where I am. Bonds.
Calistigia. Those lyrics.
Persona 4 is about bonds.
Well, it seems we're out of time, so we'd better start wrapping this up.
Was I just misremembering? Always on the run from showing how I felt. Where did I hear that part?
To finish off, let's hear from Kanami how excited she is for Love Meets Bonds.
Not excited.
Kanami? Hello?
Huh? Right! I'm super excited! I'll do my best!
I did it again. Mr. Chimizu always scolds me when I space out. Even Inoue warns me about it. The reporter hesitates at my empty response, and an awkward silence sets in.
And there we have it, everyone. Come out to the Love Meets Bonds Festival to see Kanami perform live.
A good recovery would have been if she was like, I'm sorry, I was just in shock about how adorable Nanako was or something.
That's a wrap. Well done, Kanami-chan. Let's get going, guys.
There's a lot of awkward silence there.
Thanks for your time.
Thanks for all the hard work.
What a quick interview process. Jeez, we were in and out.
For all the hard work, you were the best.
Good job.
Adorable.
As the staff begin leaving, I'm left dejected with my shoulders drooped, and Nanako is looking at me worriedly. That's when Inoue approaches us. He has a smile on his face, as if my mistake wasn't that big of a deal. I don't think he's doing it on purpose, but...
You both did well, especially with that dance. It really helped us that you kept your head during the interview, Kanami-chan. I'm sorry you had to dodge the question about the other girls.
I mean, it is what it is. But I won't be happy if you don't seriously look for them.
I know. It's not like I'm not worried about them myself. Why don't we take a break until your lesson this afternoon? There's catered lunch in your dressing room, so eat something if you can.
God, wouldn't that be nice to get catered lunch?
Are you okay, big sis? Huh? Oh, I'm fine. I'm sorry for spacing out so much. Wait, I always do that.
Haha.
All right, I'm gonna shape up once I eat lunch. Nanako-san, we just have to charge off to the dressing room. Uh-huh. We just have to charge off.
Why does Nanako keep repeating like what everybody says in this game? Those look like a bunch of boxes of chocolates. With Nanako, I open the door to the dressing room, and we're both stunned. What is this? Usually there's just a single boxed lunch, but before us are tons of entrees and a mountain of drinks and snacks. I would like a mountain of drinks and snacks. There are even expensive-looking boxes of sweets. It's like they're gifts for us.
Wow, so much food. Whoa, this is even fancier than usual. Am I being bribed here?
It's nothing like that. It's because Nanako-chan's here today, too.
Wait, so what about when there's a team of idols here normally? The full kitchen? Or are they just trying to convince Nanako to join them?
You can eat whatever you like.
Can I have this one? It's like an inside-out Inari sushi.
You know what it is even without seeing the inside of it? You must be quite the foodie, Nanako-chan.
Well, yeah, she's Yu's little sister. Of course she is.
Uh-huh. I saw it on TV.
Ah, that makes sense. Well, of course you can have it. You're free to have all of these if you'd like.
I'm okay with just this one. Thank you.
You sure? Here you go.
Nanako accepts her boxed lunch and thanks Inoue with a smile before turning to the table. That's so admirable. She's only taking one. If I didn't have to worry about my weight, I would have gone for all of these. Oh, now's not the time to get all impressed. This is my chance to ask Inoue what I couldn't earlier.
Inoue-san, there's something I want to ask about the lyrics to the new song.
Inside Out, it can't be sushi? What do you mean? Is there not Inside Out sushi? I don't know. I've never had sushi.
Oh, right. You mentioned that before the interview today. Sure. What is it?
I think I had part of the lyrics wrong. There's a line that goes, "Always by your side, whether rain or shine," right?
Let's see. Yeah, that's it. Why? Did I give you the wrong lyrics?
Oh, no, that's not it. It's just, I remember that part of the song differently.
So wait, if she heard the song on the radio, didn't she already sing it? I'm confused.
It went, "Never telling you how I really feel."
Oh, those are the original lyrics. They've been changed since.
The original?
A lot happened after all. Huh? I'm surprised you knew those lyrics, though. Mizo Chimizu was the only one who'd know the old lyrics to that song.
Mizo Chimizu?
Mm-hmm. An idol named Yuko Osada with Takara Productions wrote that song before she passed away.
And they rewrote the song for her, but I thought Yuko never sang this song, so how is it on the radio? How does she know the lyrics?
It was shelved for quite some time, but Mizo Chimizu brought it back to use as Kanami Kitchen's new song.
Okay, so I'll need some help on the timeline here. I'm a little confused. So this song is going to be debuted at LMB, which hasn't happened yet. Kanami doesn't know the lyrics yet because she hasn't sung it yet. Yuko never got to sing the song before she died. The lyrics were rewritten after she died. But the song's on the radio. So who sung the song on the radio? Because they've mentioned several times that this will be debuting for Kanami Kitchen at this concert. What am I missing here? Maybe they recorded a studio version? Maybe. I'm pretty sure she'd know the lyrics then. Maybe Ochi sang it? Maybe, I guess. I feel like this is a huge plot hole we've unraveled here. How is the song on the radio? If Yuko never sang it, and it's being debuted at LMB. You see, I can't handle a plot hole in my dancing game, alright? And this is very serious.
Did she not tell you any of this, Kanami-chan?
An idol that passed away. The moment I hear those words, I feel this sudden kind of weight in my chest. But no matter how many times I try to remember, I can't think of anyone who's told me about those details.
I didn't know anything about that. Though Yuko Osada, I've heard that name before.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised. She was a top idol at our agency at the time, but it seems she was quite upset over something. I don't know the reasons why the lyrics got changed, but there are rumors that Mizo Chimizu may have been the one to change it.
Because Miss Chimizu feels guilty about driving Yuko to suicide by overworking her or some shit, I'm assuming. Which is why Chimizu's been very scarce on the details about the idol and keeps shutting anyone down when they try to talk about it.
That's odd, though. I mean, Yuko-san's legendary piece was Ms. Ochimizu's selling point for the new song. I remember her saying she explained that to everyone in Kanami Kitchen.
She lied. Yuko Asada, a legendary piece, and Miss Ochimizu's selling point. Everything I just learned races through my mind. But why? I don't remember anyone telling me about this. Did Miss Ochimizu lie about it, or...?
I was the only one she didn't tell. Why?
Or maybe something about the
Inoue
other world?
speaking. Oh, Coach. It's been a pleasure working with you.
Maybe the other world has something to do with the memory lapse? Something's affecting her memory, obviously.
Yes, the agency told me earlier. Oh, of course. I'll come right away.
Yeah, I'm wondering if the, like, deity in this game or whatever is what's preventing Kanami from remembering anything.
Yes, I'll be there soon. I'm sorry, you'll have to excuse me.
Because Yuko maybe pities Kanami or something?
Did something happen?
Things have been a bit of a mess with your dance coach. It seems Ms. Ochimizu didn't submit the invoice for the added dance lessons to accounting.
Well, of course not. I mean, Ms. Ochimizu was...
It's okay, don't worry about it. I'll go talk to him myself. Anyway, I'm going to cancel your afternoon lesson. You don't have any urgent work, so feel free to take the rest of the day off. I'm sorry I can't drive you home, though.
Can't you just pay the man and keep going to dance? I mean, they're an idol agency. I assume they've got the cash on hand to just pay, right?
Oh, okay.
And hey, what's up, Curbtastic, by the way? Welcome, my dude. Inoue excuses himself before heading out of the dressing room. The situation doesn't look like it's getting better anytime soon. I sigh, then try to sort through the new information.
What does this mean? I just don't get it. Our new song. The lyrics to Calistegia were changed. Were the words I knew the ones that Yuko-san wrote? She wrote our new song. An idol who passed away. A dead idol.
Nanako's just sitting here eating her sushi, trying to be happy, while everyone always talks about people dying and stuff around her. That's right. I had no idea when Dojima asked me about it, but could the dead idol in that rumor be referring to Yuko Osada? Now that some evidence has unexpectedly come together, I feel a chill down my spine at how eerie this all is. They really like the word eerie in this game, by the way. It's just like Dojima said. The facts of the case that keep getting uncovered are coming together like pieces of a puzzle.
Big sis, does your head hurt? Are you okay? I'm fine. I'm sorry. Did I worry you?
No, it's okay. Nanako is already broken as a human being at like 7 years old.
Do you want me to go get someone? Should we go see a doctor? Don't worry. I'm just a bit tired. Let's eat our lunches, Nanako-san. Also, I'm going to try giving your dad a call. You're going to call Dad? Okay.
Does Nanako not want to talk to Dad?
Yes, but first, let's dig into this food. I really need to contact Dojima-san. Could the dead idol in the rumor really be her?
Probably. Seeing that Nanako has been considerably waiting for me, I signal her to start eating without me as I put my phone to my ear. The time it takes to go through my call history to find Dojima's number is just long enough for me to stew in my mind. How many phone calls has she made? We've been playing as her for a while, and I don't remember.
Dojima, what's the matter?
Dojima-san, I figured it out about that dead idol.
Hey, can you not mention this in front of my 7-year-old daughter again about people being dead, considering she really looks up to idols, by the way? Can you just not bring this up in front of her? That would be great, thank you.
A few years ago, someone with Takara Productions passed away. And Kanami Kitchen is going to be singing her song at the LMB Fest in a couple days. Chimizu never told me, so I didn't know until just now.
Calm down, Mashita. You're certain about what you're telling me?
Probably should tell Dojima the name, though.
Oh, yes.
Alright, let's meet up in an hour. I have some information, too.
You do?
It'd be better to meet somewhere unconnected to your work. Any suggestions?
Somewhere unconnected to my work? Ignoring my sudden doubt about Dojima's bizarre terms, I tilt my head and consider it. Let's see, we can't talk about stuff like this where there are other people, and it's gotta be unconnected to work. Oh.
How about my place? If you're okay with somewhere boring like that.
Kanami inviting Dojima over to her house, huh? Eh? She is trying to be Nanako's big sister, eh? For real.
What does it matter if it's boring or not? That sounds fine. It's the address where Nanako stayed yesterday, right? I'll be there in an hour.
Got it. It's not too far from here, so we should be arriving about the same time.
Alright, I'll see you in a bit.
I do find it quite adorable that Dojima is, like, willing to help her out. As soon as he says those words, Dojima hangs up without any hesitation. What? Hey! I mean, he excused himself, but wasn't that a little too abrupt?
Jeez, that guy hangs up too fast.
What, did you want him to say, like, goodbye? See you later? How was your day?
Dad's always like that. He only says things that he needs to. Fair enough. I'm sure your dad didn't mean anything by it, but it's still a little blunt. Somewhere unconnected to my work, though. I wonder why he insisted on that.
Because he's about to shit-talk everyone you work with. He doesn't want to be there. Where did this table get there with all the snacks on it? Where are Kanami's parents, by the way? Oh, maybe they set this table up because they're all eating here. Right. This is kind of crowded. It was fine meeting up with Dojima at my place, along with Nanako. But this place wasn't really intended for big gatherings of this many people. There are 3 people here. It isn't impossible to fit 3 people in here, but I wouldn't exactly say that there was enough room for all of us. This room looks quite spacious to me. Like, from this picture, I'm not getting a cramped vibe of having 3 people around that table. And of course, I had practically nothing in the fridge to be a good hostess with, so...
I'm sorry I only had black vinegar. It probably would have been better to serve some tea. Especially since you took the time to buy cake.
Aw, Dojima even brought a cake over, just to be nice. How cordial.
Oh, don't worry about it. I'm sorry, Nanako, but I need you to wait over there for a bit. We have some important things to talk about.
Okay. So, what's this information you mentioned?
Don't be so hasty. Start off with what you were telling me. You figured out who this dead idol is, right?
Why does Dojima want to not go first here? And does Dojima buying a cake mean he's making moves as well? What's happening here?
Well, I don't have any proof or anything, but I'm pretty sure.
And don't you mean Persona 3? 12 hours? I think that's more fitting with that game.
There used to be an idol at Takara Productions by the name of Yuko Osada. The song we're going to be singing at the festival is the last song she left behind.
You already said that.
Oh, and one more thing. I don't know if this has anything to do with it, but that song's lyrics were changed. And it might have been Chimizu who rewrote them.
That's all the information and speculation I've gained. At the time, I thought it was pretty solid stuff, but now that I've sorted through them, they seem kinda shaky. I suddenly feel guilty for calling up Dojima and an actual police detective over such a small detail. My gaze falls a little.
The Love Meets Bondfest, the dead idol, and that group of yours. This shows they're all connected.
Yes.
I found out a few things as well. I can corroborate that the dead idol in the rumor is Yuko Osada, just like you thought. My contact I mentioned before looked into the rumor and told me as much. I trust my source on this one.
Oh, okay then. I guess I wasn't much help.
Not necessarily. You gave me a second source on what my contact told me. I don't see any reason to doubt it now. There's more to it, too. Remember the man who assaulted you in the dressing room when we first met? That whole needing your blood to lift the curse thing was bogus. No version of the rumor says anything about that. It must have been an exaggeration that man came up with on his own after he saw the video and started to panic. So you don't need to worry about masses of people out for your blood.
Jesus. She probably wasn't thinking about that until you said it.
Oh, right. That's a relief.
As rumors spread, any truth in them fades away, and they pick up enough random details to become something else entirely. Dojima explains it to me with a sigh. He then tells me that the rumor of the video that appears at midnight has been called the Midnight Stage as well. It's the Midnight Stage because it comes on at midnight? That seems pretty simple to me, but according to Dojima, that's how these rumors get spread easily. He looks so bitter when he talks about it, like it's stuff he's dealt with before, and I decide to not ask further about it. That's funny. He looks bitter, because he remembers when he got really angry when you brought this shit up before. When he sees I'm not gonna press him on it, Dojima gets back to the subject and keeps telling me about what he found. Well, luckily someone's not gonna recap Persona 4 for us. Thanks, Dojima.
The other information I have is about Yuko Asada. I looked into this myself. Right before her death, witnesses saw her arguing with someone. This person had managed Osada since her debut, and was her manager even at the time of the argument. They've been working hard together, and this person was passionate about Osada's career.
Oh, Chimizu.
That's why the witness testified that it was rare to see them quarrel like that.
Then, are you saying that Yuko-san was...
No, they were thoroughly questioned and found innocent in the matter of Osada's death. So they didn't kill Osada, if that's what you were asking. But there's more to the story. After that, this person quit Takara Productions. It's hard to tell, but the agency might have made them the scapegoat. But even so, they stayed in the industry, working as a freelancer, which they still do to this day. It's someone you know quite well.
Who is it? Wait, is it... No, not Chimizu.
Oh my god.
Right. Yuko Osada's manager at the time was Kyoka Chimizu.
No way. I, for one, am shocked.
Wait, what? What does that mean? Why is everything so connected?
Why is everything so connected? Why? Why does it make sense?
Calm down, Mashita. I know that's a hard thing to ask in these circumstances. I felt goosebumps from the moment you mentioned Ochimizu's name, too.
I wonder what happens when you choose Inoue. I think it probably does the thing where, like, it has to keep the conversation going. So, she probably says, like, Inoue? Wait, that doesn't seem right. Or something like that.
Osada's suicide? A cursed video? Your missing group mates? The festival coming up?
It's all coming together.
At first glance, they all seem unrelated. But Kyoka Chimizu is the common thread linking them all.
No!
No!
There's no bones about it. I'll need to look into this Ochimizu. I just came out here to check up on those kids. And here I am, caught up in the middle of the showbiz world. I much prefer watching it on TV from home.
I was totally confused at what Dojima told me. If there happened to be some device that could look into my brain right now, I bet there'd be a huge field day happening amongst the information I can't come to fully understand. I don't know what's going on, but Miss Ochimizu is connected with everything we've discovered so far. I'm actually kind of excited to see where the story goes, because I think we're only like halfway through the game, but it almost sounds like we're about to come to the climax in a second here. Then could she be involved with why the other members of Kanami Kitchen went and you and his group have gone missing?
Are you done talking?
Yeah, I've said my piece.
Dojima sounds annoyed.
Sorry. I didn't mean to go on for so long. We'll be going now.
Oh, it's all right. I'm sorry about everything.
Anyway, don't let this bother you too much. I'll contact you again if I find out more.
Nanako sounds like she's gonna want to stay the night here again.
Let's play together again later, big sis. Farewell.
No! Teddy's rubbed off on her. Farewell. Oh no. We lost her, guys.
Oh, for sure. See you. Farewell. Farewell?
Trophy earned. Farewell. Ooh, I like how they're ambiguous about who's gonna be the character for Chapter 5. Why does this say extra? Oh, like, have I not done these? What are these? That chapter was kind of short. We're definitely doing another one, but on Chimizu lessons to each girl? Oh yeah, maybe. Oh yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, you're probably right, Brian. Okay. Why does this not say what chapter it is? Oh, maybe is it going to be Margaret speaking? No, don't do this. Margaret speaking to the unnamed person. Well, at least I like Margaret.
Welcome to the Velvet Room. Or as I should say, welcome back. How did it feel to see a glimpse into their festival?
Is this just to tie Margaret in here? I really don't get these.
That is not the end of the story, mind you. Though they rescued the 4 kidnapped girls, there were still others that they needed to express their feelings to.
The woman chuckles, as if in fond remembrance, and glances to you with an almost mischievous glint in her eye.
A strange story, no? Even if they paid a heavy price for conveying their own feelings, it would gain them nothing. Or so it might seem to an outside observer. But for them, such thoughts never entered their minds. Now, why might that be? As I mentioned, nothing without meaning happens in this room.
I hate that line so much. Yeah, I know, I get it. Stop with that.
There may be some purpose underlying my decision to tell you about him.
Well, apparently there is, if nothing without meaning happens here.
Well then, let's continue watching.
What? When the woman raises her hand, light pours out and gradually envelops your surroundings.
Let us witness the result of their decision to convey their feelings.
Okay. Great. Thanks, I guess. Nozumi and Chimizu are in some sort of dressing room. Chimizu is sitting in front of the mirrors and seems to be gazing at the notes on it.
Never telling you how I really feel.
I'm going out for a moment. You stay here and finish working on your dance for the festival. Out? Where to?
I have some business to attend to. Looks like there's someone I need to talk to after all.
Business? But...
Chimizu quiets Nozumi with her usual glare. Nozumi can't help but fall silent.
I didn't know you had the temerity to speak against me, Nozomi.
I don't think she was speaking against her. Jesus. What a bitch.
If you can speak that way to me, there's no way you're frightened of other people.
Okay. Wait, is that how that works? Huh? Ms. Chimizu. What do I do?
Aren't you supposed to just stay there?
Oh, an earthquake. What's going on? Rise-san? Anyone?
Yeah, this is probably the girl that shouldn't have been left alone. Big yikes. Now that we've reached our rendezvous point, we wait for the arrival of Rice's team of second years. They should be here soon. Shortly, Chie notices something down the path behind us and waves in that direction as she speaks up. So Chimizu must know that this is like Yuko's thing and wants to go talk to Yuko now or something.
Hey, Rise-chan and the others are here!
Oh hey. We're now at we're now in the Yakuza universe again, it looks like.
Yoo-hoo, Sensei! Chie-chan! Yuka-chan!
Yo! Man, you guys are fast. We were really trying to hustle, too.
Does everyone have their own unique footstep noises when they walk? Like in these cutscenes
We can't let you win that easy. Though you did pretty good saving two of them yourselves.
Kanji and Yosuke fist bump, and the others smile and exchange looks as if making sure that everyone's safe. A sense of immense relief fills the air, and I feel a smile rising to my face as well. By the way, Teddy, what's with the outfit? No, now's not the time to get distracted by that.
Okay, so is everyone alright? That was a pretty serious quake a second ago.
Nemono? What is that? Nemono? Nemono. Oh yeah, no, you're right. I remember that. Nemono. They fist bump? Yeah, everyone seems to actually get along in this game, which is nice, compared to Arena, where they were always just, like, ragging on each other for no fucking reason. Even though they're such good friends, in Arena, they were just, like, brutal to fucking listen to them talk to each other. But here, they actually get along, which is nice.
It took us by surprise, but we're fine. Any idea what that was about?
We don't really get it either. This place was already like this when we got here. The ground was still shaking. It just stopped a second ago, like it's saying, everything's ready now.
Chie's right. We got here before the earthquake stopped. The bizarre scenery surrounding us now was only shifting into place when we first arrived here. It was creaking and twisting for some time before it all settled into place.
Does that mean the quake happened because the scenery was being reshaped?
That's right. You see, this is a new stage I've prepared.
That voice again! Ha! Too bad for you. We rescued all 4 of the girls you kidnapped.
Oh, but not Chimizu, who's now been kidnapped, probably.
That's right! What are you hoping to do with this new stage of yours?
What do you mean you found a way to say the F word? It's not exactly censored here.
It has nothing to do with you. I regret to tell you that none of you, even the 4 you rescued, are needed in this world anymore.
What do you mean?
Just as I said.
Uh-oh. A major plot twist is about to arise. The song is playing. It's just like the same 3 notes over and over again.
I feel sorry for them, but you've poisoned those girls against us, and they've cast away their bombs. So I don't need them anymore. I'm only interested in those girls as everyone else knows them. I want an eternal bond without pain or suffering.
When will it get through your thick skull? There ain't no such thing.
You said this was a new stage that you prepared. Who are you planning on dragging in here this time?
I haven't done anything.
It's either a Chimizu or she's gonna try to grab Kanami this time.
There was someone who wished to connect with me, so I'm only
Oh,
granting
nope, it's a Chimizu.
Don't be ridiculous! No one would want that!
You don't believe me? Then why not ask me yourself? Here.
We turned at the mysterious voice's taunt. She is right, there can't be anyone like that. But as a familiar woman walks towards us, we realize that we were wrong. It's those high heel clacks.
Miss Chimizu, what the?
You want to connect with me. You want a bond. Isn't that right, Kyoko Chimizu?
Yes, that's right.
What the heck is this?
I have no reason to answer that. The girls are safe. Take them and go back to the real world at once. There's still time until the festival. Practice like death is awaiting you. No mistakes will be tolerated.
Who made you the boss?
This isn't the time for that stuff. What do you think?
As Yosuke and the rest of us move to chase after Miss Chimizu, a black haze billows before us and forms strange, misty figures. These are...
Shadows! Yosuke couldn't get back!
How unsightly. Get a grip on yourselves. Are you really so foolish? If you mean to appear on stage, then you best be aware that there are no worst-case scenarios in the world of professionals.
See you, Keith. Thanks for stopping by, man.
You consider every possibility, and eliminate every one apart from what will work. And you pursue those at any cost.
Ochi, what are you saying? This isn't showbiz we're talking about!
The motion effect hurts my eyes. Yeah, same. It's really annoying. I do not like it.
Dude, you better not be thinking about giving yourself up to get us out of here.
Dude. Miss Chimizu. Described as dude. Yeah, I don't know about that.
The hell with that! You got another thing coming if you think we'd go for that!
He's right. We would never allow it. If you did that, then you would not be the only victim. The shadows here are the viewers of the LMB website who were pulled into this world.
What? For real? That's the first I've heard about that.
No, it's true. We'll explain more later. Right now, we need to stop Miss Chimizu.
Even knowing this, are you willing to let those people succumb to this mess by your actions?
Huh. How naive. I've already been informed.
What?
I'm used to disappointing the audience. It's impossible to satisfy them all anyway. Nothing is gained without suffering. You said as much. The first rule of business is to maximize gains while minimizing costs.
A sudden raw frustration rises within me at Miss Chimizu's words. All month we've been practicing as hard as we can, but we're still only amateurs. So Miss Chimizu's professional standards were clear when she stated that she won't allow any mediocrity from us. But now she's the one talking about making compromises? Maybe that's why I feel this outrage. We're facing heavy odds, but the best performances come from overcoming those odds. Ever since we came into this world, we've been doing our best to show her that. And now Miss Chimizu, with all her perfectionism, is giving up?
Miss Chimizu.
Don't go it alone. That seems like a typo.
You won't believe in us?
That's right, I won't.
Damn. The bond's shot down, sorry you.
Just because you've made it this far doesn't mean you'll continue to manage from here. The better things go for you now, the worse the despair will be in the end. You just don't know it yet.
Okay, Nagito.
If you understand, then hurry up and get out of here. I'm sure Inoue can manage the rest.
So what, does she think she's going to, like, beat the eerie voice or something, or what? Or is she just out here trying to get her persona? This doesn't really fit her, like, what I would think in my head for the stage that would fit Chimizu. To be honest.
Miss Chimizu!
Chimizu, you little!
You little, I don't know, what?
Now then, I've a promise with Miss Chimizu to keep. I'll return you all to your world.
I picture Chimizu as one of those, like, really tall women.
Damn it! What do we do, partner?
Who's, like, already 6 feet tall, but then wears heels with, like, 7 inches. Yosuke yells, looking to me for support, but his face held none of the uncertainty in his words. We already know our answer.
Our answer is obvious. We'll never accept our freedom at the sacrifice of others.
Is that so? That's too bad. This was your chance to go back, too. Well then, do as you wish.
The hell? It's taking this better than I thought.
But don't forget, this place is meant to connect with everyone. Come now, I'll let you all join us.
Join us. Join us. The eerie song grows louder and the shadows sway their limbs in bizarre motions. I had a feeling it wouldn't be so easy.
Yeah, stupid kanji! It's not being reasonable at all!
What? How is that my fault?
This would have happened either way. Still, we absolutely won't run from this.
I must agree wholeheartedly. She didn't understand at all what we meant to convey, and we certainly won't yield to her twisted logic.
All right. Hey, guys. Leave this place to me. Don't worry about me. I got this. You guys need to move on. Yeah.
Yeah. Chie suddenly steps forward, all puffed up, as she makes her declaration. Chie, I'm not so sure a line like that works here.
What are you talking about? Even if we weren't worried about you, we can't go anywhere until we take these guys out.
Oh, yeah. Whatever. Don't worry about such trifles, little boy.
Little boy?
Rise-chan, bring up my song before anyone can stop me.
No one's trying to stop you, Chie.
Huh? Oh, okay. We can't let this little thing beat us after all. I mean, I know Mizo Chimizu might not want our help at all, but we can't give up just because of that. We've got to chase after Mizo Chimizu and make her understand.
Chie.
Here goes, Shadows. I'm gonna rock your faces with my kung fu dance. Play the music.
It seems weird that now that we're all here as a group, only one of them is going to dance. Ooh.
Are you ready?
A space theme this time.
Dance. You can do it, Chie. Good luck.
Don't think, dance. Dude, I'm gonna freak out about that background.
All right. I'm on a roll. Yep.
Fuck.
It's a wrong road.
All right, success.
Oh, when the getting you wants.
Bam!
Stronger. The farther on you
Going great.
God, I don't know what song this is either. Why do I not, like, recognize half of these songs?
can never say I know.
All right. I'm on a roll.
Sorry, shadow. I
All right, success.
What am I doing? I miss a note and then I get fucking flustered. And then miss like several more. Because I like forget where the buttons are, or I'm still thinking about hitting the note that I missed. I can't get over that.
Here goes. Watch to your heart's content.
Very nice.
Great moves.
Just the way we practiced. Thanks, Yukiko. You definitely fascinated me.
Damn. I couldn't look away.
And there you have it. The dance of our friendship. Bam!
Fuck.
It's a wrong road.
I'm on a roll.
My friends keep you on the take a wrong turn, and there be all your back, calling you out. Ice cold
Going great.
We keep each other strong, going toe to toe.
Ready whenever. Bam! Going great. Now let's make it exciting. All right, I'm on a roll.
You're rocking it.
I feel bad. Like, I feel like I'm sure they've actually put a lot of effort into the animation going on in the background, and I just legit can't even, like, look at it.
They're both going all out.
Going great. And there you have it. The dance of our friendship.
You already said that.
All right, I'm on a roll. Going great. Persona.
This is the remix of Arena, not Ultimax? Oh, gotcha. Of course her instrument is like green with buttons on it too, like her shirt. Of course that gives her, I think, the most stylized instrument.
That's right. Don't think. Feel. Well done. That dance was you through and through, Chie.
Brilliant! We're getting pretty consistent brilliance now. So that's good. Still excitedly cheering, the shadows freed by Chie's dance begin dissolving into motes of light and disappear into the air. Wow, I haven't seen this one before. Chie, you did it.
I'd say I definitely got through to him.
That was amazing! Being athletic is important after all. You might make a good dancer, Chie-senpai.
Hey, you see that? We'll never do what you want us to.
Hell yeah! We're gonna say that Chimizu chick too, you hear?
Very well. I'll let you have this one. But I wonder if things will go quite the way you want.
Are we gonna see Miss Chimizu in ribbons? Please. Please bless me with this image.
I think it's gone again. But Ms. Chimizu must be pretty far away by now.
It's only been like 3 minutes, but I guess she's quite the power walker, so maybe.
Yeah, what the hell's up with that Chimizu chick? Can't believe she pulled a double cross like that.
I love how angry Kanji sounds like all the time.
Just being double-crossed would be one thing, But she clearly said that she didn't believe in us.
And after we worked so hard to get this far, not gonna lie, I'm shocked that nothing we've done has gotten through to her.
Yeah, like, why wouldn't she believe in them? They did rescue all four of the girls already. As the adrenaline wears off and the reality of our situation sets in, Miss Ochimizu's words come back to haunt us. I can sympathize, but we don't have the luxury of getting caught up in our anxiety.
And are you all planning to just give up?
Some bunch we are. See, that's the thing we were trying to express, and we managed to forget it ourselves.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if we're dealing with Shadows or Mizu Chimizu. What we need to do doesn't change.
I'm gonna do my best too. We're gonna get Ochi to understand no matter what.
He doesn't call her Ochi-chan like he does all the other girls. We look to each other and nod, smiling. Yeah, this is how we've always done things. Now and for everything to come, we'll move forward together alongside our friends.
Anyway, we should compare notes. Looks like we've learned some new things.
Look at you, and talking about friendship again. Also, Teddy hasn't gotten 2 songs yet. They're kind of ripping him off.
Oh, right. You said that those shadows are the victims, right, Nato-kun?
So technically Teddy should get the next song if we're to keep things balanced here.
Right. But first we should tell you what we found out. After that, we can hear what you've learned.
Very well. The floor is yours, Senpai.
What's wrong, Rise?
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that you really are still our leader, Senpai.
I like that they moved Naoto off screen just so Rice can slide in and be like, oh my god, you. It's perfect.
Come on, let's get on with the powwow.
Naoto's group presented us with quite a surprising revelation. According to them, the shadows here may have been forcefully drawn out from the victims that watched the video at midnight. If that's true, then this might explain why the victims in the rumor Naoto spoke of fell into comas. For our part, we told them how those dressing room notes were from the diary of a deceased idol named Yuko. We also shared our theory that the culprit is someone in Takara Productions, given what they know about Yuko and Kanami Kitchen. It was a bit of a surprise that they had found new evidence all on their own, but we were proud of how much they've grown.
I get it! When people watch the video on the site, their shadows get pulled into this world!
It's still just speculation, but considering the evidence at hand, I see no reason to doubt it.
I'm mostly surprised that voice isn't a ghost!
We don't really know much about it.
You know, this is kind of a shock for me. I knew about Yuko Osada too, but I never would have imagined those notes were hers. Does this mean the culprit is someone involved with the agency, knew about the Kanami Kitchen girls, and knows a lot about Yuko-san? Is there anyone who fits that description at our agency?
Rise, what about Mizu Chimizu? Any possibility that she might have known Yuko-san?
Mizu Chimizu? Oh!
I'll actually be quite shocked if, they say that, Miss Ochimizu is the bad guy all along, to be honest. It seems like they're so obviously trying to paint her as the bad guy that there's no way it could be her.
There is something I heard from Inoue-san once. Before Miss Ochimizu went freelance, she used to be with Takara Productions. So it would make sense for Miss Ochimizu to know about Yuko-san.
Rice's words leave us all shaken. After all, just a moment ago, Miss Ochimizu.
What are we saying here? I mean, it was just a few minutes ago that she...
Mm-hmm. She was trying to sacrifice herself to get us home.
That's it then. Our first job is to catch up to Mizu Chimizu and rescue her. Even if she's not the culprit, if she knew Yuko-san, she should be able to tell us something.
I can't tell how far we've been running. As we continue in pursuit of Miss Ochimizu, we catch a slight sight of a silhouette up ahead. From here, it looks like there's one person in the center of a mob of shadows. That has to be her. Oh, we're still in the same room, though.
Look! Isn't that...
They really like this, like, the wiring and ironwork set up for like inside the TV world, or shadow world in this case.
Miso Chimizu!
You kids, what are you doing here?
Sorry, but we all decided that we weren't gonna leave here by ourselves.
Casualties would be minimal, but we don't intend to save ourselves by using others as stepping stones.
Besides, there's something we need to ask you. It's about Yuko Osada.
Oh, Chimizu's gonna be like, bug off, kids! Ooh, I like that shock sprite for her.
Children, you and Yuko alike.
Uh-oh.
So you do know something. The hell are you hiding?
Miso Chimizu doesn't answer kanji, and simply tilts her head, glaring skyward. That voice must be here. I instinctively settle into a stance, prepared to confront the unseen master of the Midnight Stage.
I know you're there. Our deal was clear. Return them to the real world at once.
Oh, sorry, but I can't do that. Didn't I tell you before? The only ones who can enter this world are those who wish to do so.
But she's talking about leaving this world, not entering the world. What are you talking about?
Only those who wish to.
It's pointless to follow me. Head back now while you still can.
I've never seen Chimizu get all flustered like this. Seemingly giving up on negotiating with the voice, Miso Chimizu speaks sharply and turns without waiting for our response. No, how can we get her to listen to us?
Ah! Oh, gee!
Miso Chimizu!
Oh, we're gonna do this soul song and dance again, eh? As we start after her, the shadows that had been surrounding Miso Chimizu block our path. I see. They weren't trying to keep her there after all. They were following her around as bodyguards.
Oh, sheesh! These guys again? Oh, are they gonna keep getting in our way?
You still don't get it. No matter how much you struggle, it's all useless. There's no need for this.
Useless.
All you have to do is accept my bond, or leave this place. Doesn't that sound nice? Whichever one you choose, you won't have to suffer anymore.
It's a lot harder to say useless multiple times in a row.
Don't be ridiculous! There's no way we choose either of those!
That's right! We won't leave anyone behind!
Oh, poor children. Very well then, I'll make the choice for you. Come now, won't you connect with us?
I glance to my friends as the shadows begin their dancing. Yosuke, Yukiko, Chie, each of them look unflinchingly forward, staring down the shadows. Good. There's nothing to worry about. They won't hesitate anymore. Were they ever hesitating? They didn't seem like it.
So you're determined not to let us through, huh? Fine. We're determined not to back down, so there!
But these shadows are the hearts of the LMB audience, aren't they? Thinking about it that way makes this harder to do.
Why?
No. That's exactly why we need to express ourselves to them. If these shadows are trapped by the bond that voice talked about, then they need to see for themselves that this bond isn't right.
Sensei's right. This is perfect as practice for that Love Meets Bonds festival. Leave this to Teddy, Prince of the Dance. It's time for some sad Teddy night fever.
Well said, Teddy. This is your time to shine.
What?
All right, Teddy, go get him!
Hey, did I not fucking call it?
Such passionate cheers from the ladies. I'm feeling the heat now. And that being said, bring on the cup step.
Get it because of the he's a bear.
Let's go get it.
Ladies and gentlemen, the real show is about to start.
You can do it, Teddy! Dance till you drop!
Don't choke!
Yahoo!
Why does he wear the costume for this?
Maximum energy! Yahoo!
Do I remember this song?
There we go! Woohoo! Woohoo!
Looking good.
You and me, we're gonna dance all night!
Get it? It's the name of the game.
Perfecto!
This song sucks.
Okay! Perfecto! Okay! Perfecto!
I wonder if they have a country remix of one of the songs. Gah! I got flustered. Fuck.
You even stuck the landing! All right, things are heating up! Woohoo!
It's going great!
Awesome! Is he getting carried away? Good, keep at it! Oh well, you kept up with my skills? Not bad, Yosuke.
Not bad, you two. Looking good out there.
Wow! You really got the moves, Yosuke!
Yeah!
God, I don't even remember what. I can't even recognize this song. It feels like it's been butchered so much. A lot of scratches in it, though. You never watched the OG intro? No. I've never played any of the original Persona games. I played 3 FES, 4 Golden, and 5 Royal. I never played any of the base games.
I got to show off all my adorable charms!
Not bad at all. That was a great dance, Teddy.
Brilliant again, baby! Too good. Teddy hits all of his one-of-a-kind dance moves, and as the shadows cheer him on, a gentle light slowly courses over them. Yeah, that was definitely the worst song so far, though. That really was impressive. Teddy's dance had a lot of improvisation in it, but as far as self-expression, it was perfect. No wonder he's the popular mascot of Juness. He really is a born entertainer. Maybe we do on the next, React stream I do, Heaven, but, a lot of the intros are actually, pretty rough. Or for copyright. Hey, what's up, Jay? Yeah, we're, halfway through, Persona 4 dancing right now, man. Do I not do a good enough job of, promoting my stuff? What do I need to do? Shouldn't YouTube be notifying my subs about what I'm doing? I need to figure out a better way to, promote what I'm doing. I do feel like I randomly did Persona 4 out of the blue. Or Persona 4 dancing, I should say. I don't know. Don't know how to market my stuff well enough, I guess. That's probably why I'm so hard capped on the number of subs I have.
Thank you, much, everyone. I'm really glad you all understood.
What's going on with my hair here? Is it the white balance?
You're still putting up a fight. What pitiful children.
Oh yeah, all the spin-offs are canon, Jay.
Shut up! You're like a broken record with that. We're not pitiful.
It's you we pity for believing this is anything like a true bond.
Pity? Me? But I'm perfectly happy. Everyone yearns for me after all. That's what happiness is.
But yeah, I really do need to figure out a better way to promote like my stuff or something. I don't know what it is I should be doing though. Because you would think just by doing it, YouTube would notify people what I'm doing, and so everyone would know. Maybe I'll do a community post and ask, like, what would be the best way to reach everybody.
You just don't know the joys of truly abandoning yourself.
Surprisingly, lost more subs than I've gained in the past week. For Persona Dancing. I kind of expected this to be quite popular, because it's Persona 4. And Atlas always relies on this whenever they're in a pinch, so why can't I?
Hey! Get back here, damn it!
Oh no, it's gone again!
Just as they say, the voice presence has faded. Once more, we're on our own. Honestly, it's a little exasperating. We've come this far, but it still won't show itself or actually have a conversation. I am the TLC inside you. Yeah, that is definitely Atlas.
We did at least learn one important thing from what the voice said.
I already spent $10 on DLC for this game. We got another 5 to go. With, I still have to buy Marie, I forgot to buy her. Subs that were left were jealous of your dance moves, it may be. Maybe that's it.
We did?
You mean about how people enter this world? That voice said that the only ones who can come here are those who want to.
Indeed. And I've deduced something crucial from that fact.
Like?
I've actually been wondering about this the whole time. When we first came to this world, that voice half forced us out.
Huh?
Yet when we returned to save the girls of Kanami Kitchen, the voice never attempted to drive us away. This is despite how inconvenient it would be for that voice's plans if we had rescued all 4 of the girls.
You know, it's true. If our being here could have messed up its plans, then you'd think all it would have had to do is force us out again.
Yes, from that perspective, I'd hesitate to believe that what the voice said was untrue. Actually, there's one mystery left regarding this point.
There is?
You mean the time when it happens?
No. Excluding the members of Kanami Kitchen, all of the incidents were concentrated around midnight. What I was trying to bring to your attention is what the victims have in common.
But isn't that just how the people who watched that video on the site got here?
Yes, that's the first condition. But some victims fell into a coma, and some didn't, even when they were watching the video side by side. Until now, I couldn't determine what separated the two.
Huh. I see your point. That is pretty weird.
The game seems to honestly lose some of its appeal when, you just sit and explain it like this.
I mean, leaving aside Rise and the Kanami Kitchen girls who got brought here to perform.
Flashbacks to Danganronpa 2, same.
It doesn't make sense that some fell in while others didn't, if they watched the video under the same conditions.
Mostly because his voice for you and his voice for Hajime are the exact same.
Indeed, but everything makes sense now.
Show don't tell, what's that? It is the opposite of Naoto's character.
The victims were all people who wished to enter this world.
Whoa! Are you serious? What are you saying, Naoto-kun?
They have the same voice actor? Yeah, they have the same voice actor, but he also does the exact same voice for both the characters. It's not even slightly different.
There's no way anyone would want that for themselves.
I see. You're talking about the bond that voice spoke of.
Yes. I doubt that the desire needed to enter this world is to fall into the midnight stage. Rather, it's the people who harbor a desire for bonds without pain the voice spoke of, somewhere in their hearts.
Or the desire to bond with the, idols in the video.
So the ones who wanted this fake-ass bond fall into this place.
Ah, that's why when we convey to the shadows about this not being a real bond, those ribbony things come whooshing off, and they sparkle away back to where they belong.
I think I can understand how they feel. We were all like that once.
I think half the appeal of why people like Naoto is because people don't, like, get the plot. And then when Naoto explains things, they're like, oh wow, cool.
If I hadn't met all of you, I wouldn't have been able to show anyone my true self. It's normal to want to be accepted while still being afraid of getting hurt.
Yeah. It's like my inner self is so uncool that I wouldn't want anyone else to see it.
Don't worry, Jay. It's only been 500 times. What's one more?
Well, your outer self isn't cool either, though.
Was that seriously necessary? Can't you see what I'm getting at?
I half listen to Yosuke and Chie's banter while I mentally sort through the information we have at hand. Who the culprit may be, the victims the conditions for falling into this world. Good, that's quite a bit of information.
Alright, we should get going. We can't waste too much time. We have to express our feelings to Ms. Chimizu and bring her back with us no matter what.
She knew about Yuko-san just like we thought.
No, please, we don't want to sit here and boil everything down a little bit more, talk about friendship maybe 1 or 2 more times. Maybe have a recap of the plot summary for the 7th time.
If she can tell us more, then we might be able to figure out who that voice really is.
As we follow the lanterns that seem to light a path forward, we eventually reach a bizarre-looking place. Are these cherry blossoms?
What is this place? It's like a feudal lord's house from some samurai movie. Should I be taking off my shoes?
Did you say samurai?
I seriously don't think that's where we are. And Teddy, you don't even wear shoes.
Sumomo-san's dollhouse, Tamami-san's circus, Nozomi-san's castle, and Tomoe-san's cityscape.
Oh, wait, you forgot about Rice's stage. Why don't you tell us what that was again? Naoto, you were there. You don't want to talk about Rice's?
Piecing together what we've discovered, it seems clear that the landscape here reflects the person everyone wishes them to be. Which means...
Look! Over there! It's Ms. Chimizu!
Tell me one thing. Are you Yuko Asada?
She's got that aggressive finger point.
Well, who knows? I'm sure you can guess the answer to that, Ms. Chimizu.
No, please, you can't guess. Naoto has to do it.
I see.
Ms. Chimizu!
Damn it, lady!
I killed someone, you know.
That was out of the blue?
Technically, that's not exactly correct.
I was young then. I believed in things like doing your best and living honestly. Just the way you do now.
Is this about Yuko Osada?
That's right. I was her manager.
And worked her to death.
Yuko Asada. I still clearly remember the anxiety on her face when we first met.
Wow. Her manager? You must have known her well then.
Yes, I remember Yuko well. She was uniquely talentless among the innumerable crowd of idols.
Uniquely talentless? Yikes.
How could you say that?
Even in death, huh?
It's the truth. She was immature as a performer. No better than an amateur. Just like you.
How dare you!
I quietly step forth before Rice and stop her from barking back at Miss Chimizu. It's okay. Now's not the time to be reproaching her.
Even so, she and I worked hard. I remember how she'd always say, I want to convey to everyone how important it is to hang in there.
Hang in there is a poor choice of words.
I did everything I could to sell Yuko's name and grant her wish. I thought that if her fans took even slight encouragement from her songs, it would be worth it in the end.
Miss Chimizu.
She was a hit. We both cried with joy over her success. So many fans showed up at her meet and greets that Yuko was exhausted by the end, and her concerts always sold out. Very quickly, Yuko rose to become a top idol.
Despite being talentless, apparently.
But around the time that song, Calistegia, was going to be released, both of us came to a realization. Without noticing it, we had arrived at a destination very different and very far from what Yuko had wanted.
Is that true?
I see now. Those notes that we found in the dressing room. They were cries for help written by Yuko-san.
But she wanted to reach out to her fans to hang in there, so why would her becoming very popular not be the destination she wanted? She just wanted to not be a popular celebrity, I guess?
Yuko-san came to that realization when she wrote the lyrics about Morning Glories, about Calistegia.
Thanks, Nato.
She realized that what she most wanted to convey to her audience wasn't possible in her current position. That's why Yuko-san...
That's why she was yearning for a bond. And because the song she wrote was about bonds, she changed its lyrics herself.
Yuko realized that she had no bonds with anyone. The song that she wrote was no longer about the Yuko Asada that her fans imagined her as. She finally reached a point where she could convey her true feelings, but she lost the words to express them to her fans.
That's awful.
But I realized something then too. Yuko's wish was never attainable from the beginning. The most die-hard fans immediately turned on me. They labeled me a murderer for crushing Yuko's dream.
That's horrible.
No, it's fine. I am a murderer after all. I killed Yuko, so the label fits.
Something's not right. The usual dry sarcasm is gone from Chimizu's voice, and in its place is the tinge of madness. At the same time, the dark aura forming around her begins to swirl and cling, with a sense of dangerous volatility. Anger, sadness, hatred, suffering. Her mind must be churning with a storm of painful emotions.
What the hell? Isn't she acting kind of weird?
She's losing it.
Miss Chimizu is happy. How wonderful. Now the self that others wish her to be, and the self that she wishes for are in sync.
Here come the ribbons.
What?
Her bond with everyone is amazing. Here, I'll let you hear it too.
Admittedly, I am a little
Chimizu
confused.
is scary as shit. She's like some kind of hard-ass veteran. You'd think she was born to be hated.
A little confused as to why becoming popular prevented her from being able to express herself to her fans. Is it because... The industry. I don't know.
Her whole way of talking just rubs you the wrong way. That she's good at her job and great looking too just makes it worse.
I heard she's making stacks of cash preying on her idols. Then again, those are rumors that help Kanami's group sell so much.
Yeah, that's just how you roll when you've got actual skills. It's fun to watch. From a distance, anyway. Those bastards! They don't know shit about anything, so they say whatever they want.
Well, have fun.
Damn it! Miss Chimizu!
Miss Chimizu!
Shut up. Shut up! Shut up! Convey how you feel. That's impossible. No one wants that anyway. If we had just accepted that at the start, things wouldn't have turned out the way they did for Yuko.
Suddenly, ribbons shoot out from all sides, as if in reaction to Miss Chimizu's cry, and begin wrapping across her body. It's just like Tamale and the others. No, wait, it isn't. This is more like Miss Chimizu is offering herself up.
Whoa! The hell is that?
It's a Kamui from Kill la Kill. Perfect.
The singer's dreams and wishes don't matter at all. To hell with them.
That's my favorite anime, too. It's all coming together.
Everything will go fine as long as you tweak them to meet the audience's needs.
Miss Chimizu.
It's fine. It's fine. From the fools who won't even listen to the ones with nothing to say, I'll control every last one of them. Now I understand why those shadows didn't dare lay a finger on me in this world.
Look at me. This is my true self. The me that the fans fear. More than that, this is the me that the fans' shadows fear.
What tremendous power. This is beyond anything else we've faced here.
Damn it! Are they this strong because she's totally accepted the way they see her?
The dark aura explodes with force, blasting wind over us. We try to stand our ground, but we can barely keep our eyes open. At the moment, Miss Chimizu's body disappears from the air before us. What appears instead is...
That's right. This is the me
I hate this
the
effect.
fans want. And it's the me I want to be too.
Would you stop it?
Your words won't reach me. I have no time for whatever you naive brats have to say. Get real, you goddamn brats. Throw away your identity and everything will be that much easier to deal with.
They've done this at every, boss. Just let me see the image. The eerie song rings in our minds, louder than ever before, and I can't help but grasp my head in pain, sinking into a crouch. The effect is how I feel in a cold, yeah. The shadows that had somehow filled the audience sway their bodies in time to the song, seemingly trying to break our wills.
This is tough. It's giving me a bigger headache than anything else.
This is no joke.
This isn't right. Miss Chimizu has lost sight of the truth. Everyone, stand your ground. We can't lose here for her sake.
Uh-oh. Lost sight of the truth, you say?
We get you, Senpai. It's up to us now. We're gonna get it through to her that what she wanted wasn't wrong. That Yuko chick's wish ain't impossible.
Right. Rise, get ready. I know this won't be easy, but I'll keep trying to express our feelings until she understands.
We know you can do it, Senpai. Show that Miss Chimizu what you're made of.
Here goes. Bring on the music.
Shit.
Let's go get it.
Miss Chimizu, I want you to witness our feelings too.
Just do like you practiced.
I'm cheering for you.
All right. How's that? That went well.
This is Persona Q, isn't it?
Perfect. All right, I'm ready whenever. That went well. Yeah. That went well.
Jesus. Hey, it's best couple.
Miss Chimizu, just hang in there.
Atta girl, coach. Join in again sometime.
Oh, nailed that one.
You really showed your skills as a top idol. How's that? That went well. Yeah. All right. How's that? Perfect. It's ready. That went well. Yeah.
Chimizu, just hang in there.
This song is like burned in my brain.
Sometime.
Go get him, you two!
You really showed your skills as a top idol. Perfect. That went well. Persona.
I missed one. What?
No matter what you do, that's my senpai.
Oh, please just let you and Rice get a room. Holy shit. Where'd I miss one? I thought I hit everything. Still, we're consistently getting brilliance now, though. That's good. Not a bad performance, if I do say so myself. Randomly gets king crazy. We'll get there. When we started off, we failed the first song. Then we got stage completes. And now we're at, brilliance. Progress. Will you be doing hard mode songs? Yeah, when, after we beat the story mode. You can't do anything missed. Am I redoing them? No, what? What are you talking about? No, I just mean as we go. I'm getting better as we go, is what I'm saying. I danced with all the strength I had. That's all I could do. Maybe I'm still young and an amateur, but I danced with everything I could to answer what you're feeling, Miss Chimizu. Please let my feelings be conveyed to her. Staring at the monster, I made one last mental plea before it cries out in pain.
Yes! Did we get through to her?
No, no! I won't accept this! I'll never accept it!
How stubborn are you? Just accept it already!
Shut up! Why didn't it work for Yuko? If you can convey your feelings to others, then why couldn't she?
She was talentless. Also, you probably handicapped her.
It's impossible to make anyone understand. That's nothing but a goddamn fairy tale! Me, the audience, the songs, the dances, they're all flimsy lies. None of them can mean anything.
What's this weird noise going on in the background? No thanks.
That's not true. Then why did you go to the trouble of having Kanami-san's group learn the song Yuko-san wrote? Isn't it because you wanted everyone to hear her song? Because you wanted them to understand the feelings Yuko-san never got to express? Even if it's just a little bit?
I wanted them to understand?
Aw, we don't get to see her in her Kamui outfit again. Straight out of Kill la Kill. You can't tell me that wasn't a Kill la Kill outfit that she was rocking with the ribbons. 10 out of 10. What a fantastic game. The monster finally bursts, and all of that remains is Miss Chimizu, head bowed low. Did we get through to her?
Miss Chimizu!
Miss Chimizu!
How shameful of me. You just had to stomp right into my heart and show off. I had you pegged as barely capable of participating in a school performance. And yet, here you are, cutting through to my heart.
Aww. Is this the first time they, like, draw, like, an actual tear on somebody instead of, like, anime level, like, giant blue drops?
Then you understand what we were trying to say.
Oh, you were just crying. Come on, why'd you have to freak us out like that?
Kanji, you don't talk like that to adults.
She's right, Kanji. You really gotta think before you open your big mouth.
You're all right.
Jesus.
Come on, you guys, relax. She's okay now, and that's all that matters.
Smiles spread over everyone's faces, and a warm atmosphere settles over us. I'm so glad. All of my efforts, no, all of our efforts weren't for nothing.
How many years did I waste groveling alone and taking out my pain on all those around me? I thought if people were going to hate me, I'd give them what they wanted. I was the worst, most despicable person I could be. I even went around claiming responsibility for the lyrics Yuko changed.
Miss Chimizu.
I was wrong. I need to apologize to you and to Yuko.
There's a lot we have to apologize for as well.
Wait, what do we have to apologize for, you?
No, you don't.
Yeah, wait, what?
You all expressed exactly how you felt. You proved to me that it's possible to convey your feelings to someone else. That alone is enough to release Yuko from her suffering. And me from mine.
But we haven't had a god plot yet.
Miss Chimizu.
Oh, gee.
That's no good, Miss Chimizu. Don't tell me you've been poisoned by these children, too. You, who denied your true self for years and became the cold woman everyone wanted you to be.
Suddenly, the voice echoes again, and we instinctively stand ready to protect Miss Chimizu. But it looks like that's no longer necessary. I glance towards Miss Chimizu, but she pushes past us and stands resolute, Her former confidence now returned.
Poisoned? Yes, I suppose they have poisoned me.
What about your deal? If you discard every bit of the you that everyone wished you to be, you'll face the same suffering again.
Persona? I've been trying to figure out the personas of all the new characters in this game, Juiced. We've been all of the idols. I want to know their personas, and Miss Chimizu's as well.
Enough! I revoke my deal with you. I'll make no more compromises.
Beautiful. It'd be that sexy, I bet. That's what her persona would have. That same elegance.
The Kanami kitchen girls, these shadows you speak of, and even you.
Empress? Arcana? She's Empress, for sure. 100%, no doubt. Not even, like, small hesitation. Empress.
I will save every last one of you from this place.
I like how straight Yu's standing here, like, yep. He's into that. You can see just how into that he is. Oh, and Rice is also there, too, but I was blocking her. Temperance? No way. She's way too assertive to be Temperance.
Isn't it us who will do the actual saving part?
Still not getting the Chimizu full body shot. Kill me. Why does Yosuke look so angry? But yeah, Temperance Arcana usually have like some problem going on. Like some life dilemma. She doesn't really seem to have that. I mean, she has a little bit of turmoil going on, but still.
Never mind that. Be quiet or she'll hear.
What's with Teddy's face? He's upset about being blocked by the text box.
What a disappointment. Do whatever you want then.
I just need the game to confirm the massive, like, 7-inch heels that Chimizu is clearly wearing.
It went away again.
So we can finally just confirm that she's just Beta Psi.
No, we won't let it escape this time. I've already made up my mind about that. For it to use Yuko's song for such vile ends. The more I think about it, the angrier I become.
Yuko's song? What is she talking about?
You never understood why Teddy in the suit is half everyone's size, but in human form, he's only a little shorter than Yosuke? Doesn't he, like, crouch in his costume? Please tell me Miss Chimizu gets a dance. Please.
Wait. Are you saying you hadn't noticed? I'm appalled. And you call yourselves professionals. You couldn't even figure that out despite hearing it so often.
No one said we were pros.
Yeah, didn't they, like, specifically call themselves amateurs a lot? Oh, this is a new door. It's purple. I like it. A beam of light shines down in the center of the stage behind us, and the usual dressing room door appears. The usual? That looks different. But is this the usual door? Oh, okay. Why even have that dialogue? Something's out of place. I take a closer look at the door and realize there's something unusual about it.
Whoa, another door! Wow, these things can show up anywhere. Maybe I should start calling them anywhere. Nope.
What?
It's not like the other doors we've seen. This one leads to an edit bay.
Wait, what was Teddy trying to say? And Chie was like, nope. I don't... What just happened? That was like a joke that just flew totally over my head, I think. Anyway.
An edit bay?
Does Margaret dance? Yeah, if you beat the game, you can play her in free mode.
It's something like a booth used for recording and sound editing. This one looks like the door to the room at Takara Productions.
Hold on, let me check inside first. Okay, it seems safe. I'm not sensing any shadows in there.
Then let's take a look inside. Follow me, everyone.
Jesus, is that really the end of the chapter? The Empress Dethroned. Why were those 2 chapters so short? Maybe they came shorter than I thought. So I was gonna do chapter 4-5 today, 6-7 tomorrow, and then 8 and free dance on Sunday. But maybe we'll do 3 chapters today because this was those were hella short. So I mean, I'll have to work tomorrow, so like I usually like to make these a longer stream. Maybe we'll just keep going. Fuck it. Maybe we only have time for 1 more stream. No, we're not done. I was just redoing the schedule in my head. Okay, we'll do chapter 6 today too. I was expecting this to be like a long stream because the last 2 chapters we did were 3.5 hours apiece. So we'll keep going. I like the story, CPU. You can go back and watch the other ones if you want. But yeah, no, I don't. We're just gonna keep going. Maybe we only stream today and tomorrow then this game, and then on Sunday we move on to another game. Yeah, no, I don't feel like only doing a 3.5 hour stream today. We'll keep going. A lot of people left though at the end of that chapter as if like I was gonna be done. Let's keep going. Takara Productions dressing room. Inoue called me here to discuss something pretty shocking. Oh, I mean the news wasn't really bad at all for me personally. It's just that Dojima, who had been told the same details with Nanako before I got there, was sighing with a look of an exasperation on his face. What do you have planned for next game? I don't have any plans.
How did we get here?
I'm gonna have to think about it tomorrow.
I'm sorry, but the reactions Nanako-chan got from our audience based on the TV spot we recorded were tremendous.
She's already done all the dances she's probably gonna do, CPU. I think you missed them all. Oh, Nanako's a new celebrity now? Congrats.
The agency begged me to at least make an offer, and that's why I'm asking you now.
All of the sprites look really good in this game, besides the ones that they didn't update, like Dojima's. But they definitely put a lot of work into the sprites.
Yeah, I get that. You've been sitting here politely explaining every detail. But that's not a reason to allow her to be in this LMB thing.
I sincerely apologize. Do know that we greatly appreciate your cooperation.
That's right, Inoue wanted to suggest a dream scenario. A joint performance with Nanako at the LMB Fest. Yeah, I mean there's not much, like, game here though, so that's why everything looks artistically really well, or really good. The model, and the sprites for all the characters, because they could put a lot of time and effort into it, because it's not like they had to, like, overly animate all that much, I think. Or spend time on doing a lot of other stuff. Of course, it won't be a joint performance with the important new song we were planning to announce. But the idea was for me and Nanako to appear together in the time slot where Kanami Kitchen would have performed. Then again, one of the biggest reasons we're even considering it is because Tamamine and the others are still missing. Still, considering I'm the only one left, I felt so relieved that I wouldn't be performing alone. It's shocking me how no one is really alarmed by the fact that these celebrity girls have been missing for several days. You know? Like, it'd be one thing, even if they were regular people at this point, people would start fucking panicking. This is like day 3, right? Of them being gone? And they're, like, teenage girls? Usually you start raising the flag pretty fast at that, of like, what the fuck's going on? But then you would even more so, considering the fact that they're celebrities, and they'd probably have a bunch of creepy fans. Them being missing you'd raise the flag even faster.
Yay! I get to be on stage with Nanako-san! I'm getting so hyped!
They gave her the same uniform. That's funny. Oh, she has a little thumbs up. That's cute. But the difference is, Kanami's button is hanging on for dear fucking life.
Me too!
It's so funny because this sprite of Nanako looks like HD because it's been redone for this game, despite the other sprite that they were using for her earlier. So it seems like they would just redo them all. Because, like, her hair's gotten longer.
With everything that's happened lately, Kanami-chan has seemed a bit glum. But with Nanako-chan around, she's finally brightened up again.
Well, Nanako seems to be having fun with all this too. If this is what she wants to do, I've got no reason to stop her. But let's be clear on one thing.
In an instant, Dojima's voice turns sharp and stern, immediately sensing that he's going to bring up the disappearance of Yu's group. Tamali and the others, I turn to face Inoue and Dojima.
What might that be?
What's your next move here? I've heard from your agency that you've lost contact with a number of people. I myself haven't been able to contact you or his friends these past few days.
How is this not a bigger deal? How are people not like, yo, what the fuck?
Depending on how things go, I may need to step in on this.
Yu-kun and his friends are missing.
If they hadn't been in touch for just a day or two, I could have brushed it off as kids being kids. But I've about reached my limit here.
How long have they been in the other world at this point?
I don't plan on throwing my weight around and making decisions for you, but my nephew and his friends could be at stake. I know this might not be what you want to hear, but I'll do what I have to.
Ah, look at Dojima being a protective dad again. What a good guy.
Inoue-san, I'd like for us to go to the police and have them look for the missing girls, too. I know this is right before the festival, and it might cause a stir. But we don't have the luxury of looking the other way anymore. So please, I'm begging you.
Kanami-chan.
Hey, Mengsy.
Alright, I'll try swaying the agency on this.
Swaying the agency? What? Why would you need to ask the agency about the police report? What? Oh, I guess that's they want to sweep it under the rug until the concert, right? Have they been sleeping in there? Oh, I get what you're saying. Yeah, I don't know. Like, how have they been in there for so long without sleeping? Or maybe it's a realm outside of mind and reality. Time is but nothing in there. Hmm?
And if that doesn't work, I'll go to make the missing persons request myself, not you.
Huh? No, you can't! If you do that...
I'm your manager, Kanami-chan. It's my duty to protect you. That's why I want you to focus on your work and not get distracted by other things. Granted, you may think it's a little late for me to be saying this now.
Inoue-san.
What a good guy Inoue is.
I'll contact a few people I know and try my best to keep this close. They might ask you a few pointed questions, but there's nothing I can do about that. At least be prepared for it.
Of course. I'm very grateful for your assistance. Thank you.
That's when Nanako looks up at us worried. She had been watching the conversation until now. Dojima seems to already know what she's about to say. His face visibly shifts from detective mode to dad mode as he scratches his head.
Are you okay? Are you and Dad fighting?
This is Nanako's go-to line, though I'm really shocked she's not saying something like, "You's missing again."
No, we're not fighting at all. Your dad has helped us out a lot. Really? Really? Your dad is a super cool guy, Nanako-san. Yeah, I love Dad too.
Yeah, everyone is so great. Dojima, Nanako, you and his friends, even Inoue. What do you mean, you and his friends? You had a singular conversation with you. I don't get it. I don't even think she talked to half of you's crew. Just you and Naoto, right? I'm honestly envious of them. The people around Rice and you are all so wonderful. I wish I could be that way too.
Well, I'm gonna go contact the agency about this. Kanami-chan, feel free to start your lesson whenever you're ready.
Oh, right! Thank you so much, Dojima-san. Now we can finally get the search for those girls started for real.
That Inoue is not a bad man. If you explain to him how you feel, I'm sure he'll take the proper steps.
He's not a bad man. Why randomly bring that up? We know he's a good guy.
Yeah, we really got through to him. I've never said things like that to anyone before. I can't believe what I said.
Well, opening up to others can be hard. Sometimes sharing how you feel could end up hurting them. But unless you do that, nothing will change. It's all the more important if it's someone you care about. Anyway, I'm sure this isn't over by a long shot, but hang in there.
I will. I have something to say too. I really like you, big sis.
They're really kind of forcing this one here.
What? Really?
They always kind of use Nanako to do that, though. Even in Persona 4, they did that as well.
Really? I'm so happy! You really cheer me up, Nanako-san. Really? Then I'm happy too.
All right, dial it back a little. Don't you two have a lesson to be at?
You're right! Come on, Nanako-san! We really don't want to keep Coach waiting too long!
Yeah, Coach is scary when he gets angry. Just the other day, I accidentally slept in and ended up being late for my ballet lesson. It was a releve pas something. Basically, you go on tiptoe and bring the other toe to the pivoting leg's knee. Coach made me hold that pose while he lectured me on and on. I can't let Nanako go through that hell.
Oh, and Mashita, one more thing.
I don't hate the big sis thing, I just hate when they try to really force Nanako in there to get you the feels going. She's partly what made Persona 4's plot so obvious.
What is it?
I looked into Chimizu. Long story short, she's clean.
Huh?
It may be small, but criminals always have a tell when it comes to what they're gonna do.
Yeah? Did you pick up a tell, Dojima? Or did you miss that?
I've checked everything about her I can. Her alibi, her post-Takara Productions history, her relationships. I found nothing. She's simply a very passionate woman. She seems to be doing everything she can for your group, contrary to her public persona.
Persona! He said the word!
Of course, there's no use in talking about evidence when I can't even figure out what exactly is going on here.
Hey, what's up, Sinman?
But from what I've seen, there's absolutely no suggestion of Chimizu being involved in any of this.
goodness. So Chimizu isn't the culprit behind it.
Like I said, I wouldn't go so far as to call this an actual case yet. But at the very least, I'm sure Chimizu has no part in it.
Dojima was planned to be an arena? Oh, that would have been sick.
But then...
How was he cut? That seems like something Atlas would absolutely put in there as DLC. It was really late today. I thought the stream was over. Nah, it's a longer stream today. I don't have work tomorrow. It was like weirdly almost short though, because the 2 chapters that I was expecting to do today were super short. So I think we might only be streaming this game one more time. Let's send Nanako out instead of a Persona. That would have been cool. I would have paid $10 for the DLC like that.
If it's not Chimizu, then who do we look at next?
She doesn't have a Persona. Yeah, but I want all the idols in this game to have a Persona.
Well, about that, I did find something odd. While I was checking up on Chimizu, I took another crack at finding more details on Yuko Osada. It seems there's one more witness in that case who hasn't come forward yet.
A witness?
I don't have any definitive evidence on this, since all I did was dig through newspapers from the time. But the testimony from the Takara Productions' first witness, the one who found the body, doesn't match up with certain other details. It's just a hunch, but I get the feeling that there's more to that case than we know.
Uh-oh. Yeah, we figured out that Mr. Chimizu isn't the culprit, but this case is still nowhere near solved. Honestly, whether or not there's a culprit behind this, actually, it'd be best if there wasn't anyone behind it. I just want everyone to come back safe and sound.
Okay, what should I do?
Just do your job. I can't have you along helping me on this. Since I've stuck my foot in it already, this is my case. My nephew's on the line too, don't forget.
Aw, you sure?
Come on, don't make that face. All I've done so far is look up things from old newspapers and whatnot.
I'm disappointed now that's not a thing. Yeah, I know, right? Is Aphrodite a Persona? Maybe, let's see. Yes. Hey, Davis. What's up, man? Are there a lot of, like... What's Aphrodite? Greek? There are a lot of Greek personas? There aren't a lot of Greek personas, are there?
I don't even know if this supposed second witness really exists or not. Man, I didn't think not having my resources as a detective would be such a pain.
Sorry.
Well, I can't guarantee that I'll find anything more by digging further.
Why doesn't he have his resources as a detective? He's like the captain. He should have a little bit more access than normal, right? Even if he's doing stuff off duty.
But I'm currently having that contact of mine check the records from back then. I'll let you know if he turns up anything.
But yeah, I feel like there's not a lot of Greek personas. I could be wrong, though.
Okay, then I'll keep Nanako-san company. If you do find out anything, please be sure to tell me.
I really appreciate this. I'll leave her with you, Mashta.
He appreciates this. It seems like Kanami's getting the big benefit of it, right? Flamin' hot dude. Maybe it's because Nanako is with me, but when we reach the studio, Coach is in a pretty good mood. For a while, we just talk about random stuff. Wow, Nanako's skills are impressive if she can liven Coach up this much. Ah, I should really learn from her example. As I mentally sigh, the studio door opens with a quiet sound. And Inoue walks in.
Huh, the lesson hasn't started yet?
Oh, are they not going to let Coach talk?
Oh,
Oh, there we go.
I'm very sorry for the trouble you had with your payment the other day.
Oh, that was nothing. I was being a baby about it. I don't mind waiting on the check a little longer. After all, you proved your fidelity to me.
Coach, you're standing a little close.
Coach glides over to Inoue, and Inoue responds with a weary smile. What's going on? Was some kind of deal between two adults made without me knowing?
All right, girls. Tomorrow is the big day at last.
Wait, what? Did they have relations to seal the deal?
I have nothing more to teach you two. All you have to do now is pour your passion out on that stage. Tonight will be your final lesson. Treat it like the real deal.
Aye, aye, sir! I think I'm getting nervous.
Oh no, that's no good, Nanako. Remember what I said? If you're nervous, the audience will pick up on it. But don't go thinking you can be completely laid back either. If you ditch all your anxiety, then your lazy heart will lead to a lazy body.
It's true, anxiety is always a good motivator, though I usually have too much anxiety before I do big things.
Hell, just look how loose I've gotten. Oh, a damn shame it is.
That's funny. But it might be true. Not the part about being loose, I mean.
I feel like this is a euphemism.
But it's okay to be a little nervous. It helps you feel like you're completely ready for anything as you get on stage. Even you, Big Sis? Especially me. Even now, just getting up on stage makes me freeze up like a statue.
Kanami-chan, that would present a problem.
Oh, but I guess I'm better about it nowadays. I've gotten to the point where I can actually stay standing when I'm up there.
Hey, devils.
Now, when I first auditioned for Takara Productions...
They're making the dance instructor be the butt of a lot of jokes here, I think.
Big Sis? What's wrong? My audition? Wait, did I do an audition?
Nanako's thumbs up, yeah. It's funny, that's like, she's like always defaulting to that pose for some reason. A sharp pain runs through my head and I hunch over, wincing. Ow. That one was dangerous. My vision went completely white for a moment.
Kanami, honey, are you alright?
Oh, yo. This happens sometimes.
Jeez, don't worry us like that. Tomorrow's the big day, so you need to take good care of your health.
Yep. Let's do our best, Nanako-san.
Well then, shall we begin? This dance lesson is on!
I can imagine Nanako having casual conversations with a thumbs up. I can too. Oh shit. Are all of the dances in Kanami's chapter just in this like practice room with Nanako?
Nanako-san, if you're ever in trouble, I'll come help in an instant. Go, fight, win! Isn't that great?
It's the Heartbreak remix. flashbacks to all of my bad impressions of this song. I got flustered a bit by one of the scratches, damn it. A while ago. Which added to my good count because I got messed up by that. Don't mind me getting super silent for these. Fuck! I got a bunch of misses there because I got flustered by the scratches again. Fucking hate the scratches.
I think I did good. That was too wonderful! When I was little, I wasn't that good. Oh dear.
Yeah, there was a Juness song. Not bad, still brilliant, but I threw it away at the end a little bit because they started throwing me all those fucking scratches. The scratches are super difficult for me because I don't know the DualShock controller enough to go, or like to be able to put my hand back to the correct buttons. If that makes sense, because like I'm thinking about it, like hitting the bumpers, and then I like lose track of where my thumb is on the D-pad. Did pretty good though. Still got brilliant. And a new record for combo. Our previous best for a combo was 100, now we have 111. So still good. The rings don't affect your misses, yeah, but you can't get king crazy without hitting all the rings. Yukiko's dancing costume. Didn't they also unbutton the sweater? I don't think Yukiko had her sweater unbuttoned in Persona 4, did she? But yeah, I mean, they didn't do much. Yeah, she's wearing a red button-up cardigan, Colin, instead of just a regular red sweater. Huge changes. For her summer uniform it was unbuttoned? I don't think so. I think she still wears the, summer Yukiko. I'm trying to see that in the game, and I don't see that in game. I think in this game they call it her summer uniform, but I don't think in Persona 4 did she have a sprite like that. But I mean, granted, you're not wrong. They put little to no effort into Yukiko's outfit change, but I think it's just because they fucking love Yukiko. And they just really like the design, and I think they have a big thing for Oh, I see. Yeah, no one dancing, it's basically the same. Interesting. I don't know why I'm spending time really diving into this. It doesn't matter much if it was unbuttoned or not. They really didn't change much of Yukiko. Your point's not wrong either way. I'm just being a smartass.
Yeah, that'll do it. A pause right there.
To be honest, I don't feel too well, but it wasn't bad enough that I couldn't dance through my routine. But yeah, I feel like Yukiko is the artist's like favorite character, and I think he was like, don't mess with perfection, just do it again. Because I think he has a real thing for school uniforms. That's why every character wears the same fucking one. Drives me nuts. It's so boring. I just have to get through the concert tomorrow like this. No, I will get through this.
I did the whole dance. That was amazing, Nanako-san. I'd say you're already better than me.
That was great. I knew I saw potential in you. You are totally on fire right now. I'm starting to look forward to the show.
I fucking hate that Yu still wears the uniform. God, I hate it. Just give him his his white shirt. That's fine.
But I still can't help but be nervous. I hope people come to see us.
I'd expect quite a crowd. How are the numbers looking, Minoru?
It's a sold-out show, fortunately. Almost every seat in the stadium's main stage should be packed.
Oh, you're just gonna make Nanako nervous.
The size of the audience will dwarf any of Kanami Kitchen's previous performances.
A full stadium? Oh man, oh man.
I already said that too, Colin.
Just imagine that.
Yeah, no, it drives me nuts.
All those people waiting to see you two. You'll really show the crowd what a bond looks like. You'll become one with the audience, and your performance will be legendary in the idol world!
We're going to be legends? Wow!
That would be something to see. It's very difficult to put on such a show that you truly become one with the audience. To convey how you feel through song and dance and having people understand you. That's no mean feat.
It isn't easy.
Huh? What? Inoue's words have an odd weight to them, grasping viciously at my heart. It isn't easy to become one with the audience. I know that, I mean...
Minoru, honey, will you you stop throwing a wet blanket over us when we're trying to get hyped up here? I'm sure these girls can do it. I taught them everything they know, after all.
I think it would have been fine to leave Kanji's hair black, considering it's like already pulled back and he's got the bandana on.
Oh, sorry about that.
Also, considering how like brutal it is on your hair to dye it and then bleach it again in a short period of time.
But since Nanako-chan is performing too, I thought raising the bar too high might make her nervous.
This is why you suits always get in our way. You don't have any vision.
That's right. It's not easy. Even Yuko-san.
Huh?
Nope. Music stops.
Huh? What did I just... Ah!
The moment I snap out of it, an intense headache hits me. And this one's severe, worse than anything until now. I wonder what it is. I think there's something really wrong with...
Big sis?
Her face looks totally different in this image. Yeah, Devils, I was really weirded out by Nanako's sudden hair change as well.
Kanami, are you alright?
Kanami-chan!
Come on, snap out of it!
Are you okay, big sis?
Don't shake her. Lay her on her back.
Because it wouldn't reach anyone. Or they wouldn't understand if it did, no matter how much she wanted to express herself. That's why Yuko-san...
The VODs are still there, though, CPU. You can go back and watch.
Where am...
As I open my heavy eyelids and my vision slowly returns, I realize I'm in my room. Huh? I collapsed at the studio and then...
Oh yeah, Are you awake, big sis? Oh, Nanako-san. I'm sorry. I guess I collapsed.
You passed out during practice, so we had you transported back home. No, there's no need to get up. You're free to take some time to rest.
I forgot what I was gonna say, never mind.
We had a doctor look at you. The good news is he says it's probably just exhaustion.
Yikes! I'm so sorry. This is so embarrassing.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, it seemed weird that, because like in Persona 4, Nanako looked up to Rice more. Because because they were talking about Kanami being famous now. And Nanako was like, I like Rosette way more! But never went to calling her Big Sis. And now she's calling Kanami Big Sis. It's weird. Hey, what's up, guy? Welcome, man.
Well, you have been working non-stop lately. You should at least take today off and recover.
That's so nice of you.
Oh, also, I got approval from the executives about the situation with the other girls. I'll go talk to the police tomorrow.
For real? I'm surprised they didn't put up more of a fuss.
It's fine if Nanako needs to dance. Like, obviously, she's a major character, but, like, what's up with the big sis stuff? Just to try and drive that emotional wedge there, I suppose? Or not wedge. Bond?
It wasn't easy, mind you. Yukun and his friends are involved too, so I used that and what Dojima-san told me to bolster the case. I've been in this industry for quite some time, you know. I like to think I know a trick or two to fight my battles by now.
Inoue makes his declaration with his usual smile, as if it wasn't a big deal at all. I'm getting the impression he pulled off something pretty insane, so I decided to stop asking for more details.
Yikes! Inoue-san,
Still, since that's in motion, there's nothing we can do about their part in the festival anymore. It wouldn't be right to keep their names on the program when we have a formal search for them underway.
Oh, right. They won't be able to appear at LMB, huh?
Until you dramatically saves the day and then makes it just in time for LMB, despite them not having slept for several days.
I know how much they were putting on the line for this festival, too. That's why I tried to hold out so long, to avoid this at all costs.
Inoue-san.
But don't let it bother you. I realized something from what you said to me, Kanami-chan.
That's fine, I actually still really like the story for this game.
Even if it turned out to be nothing serious and those girls ended up resenting me, I should have prioritized their safety to begin with.
I enjoy the story to this a lot more than Ultimax, to be honest.
Oh, that guilt is like a knife to the gut.
Stop that. I just told you that this was my fault. Well then, I'd better get going. I need to get up early tomorrow, so I'm gonna have Nanako-chan stay with one of the agency ladies.
Yeah, why? No, just have her stay here.
Your job for tonight is to get plenty of rest, and be back to your chipper self when I come to get you tomorrow morning.
Don't just give her to some random agency lady, what?
Oh, thank you.
Or at least call Dojima. Inoue nods, then heads to the entrance after talking to Nanako. I'm so sorry, Nanako. I feel like I've caused more trouble for her. While I'm thinking, Nanako breaks off from walking after Inoue and comes back to peer at my face.
Big sis, will you be okay by yourself?
I think I might like the dancing gameplay more than the fighting gameplay, to be honest.
Oh, Nanako-san.
I won't be okay.
I don't think so.
I can't believe that was an option.
But if you promise to dance with me tomorrow, I'm pretty sure I'll be okay. Will you promise me that? Mm-hmm. I'll dance with you.
They backpedaled. They gave her a reason to like keep Nanako excited.
Alrighty, then you're on. I just have to get better by tomorrow. You just have to.
Nanako like constantly repeats dialogue in this game.
See you tomorrow, Nanako-san. Bye-bye, big sis.
Inoue and Nanako leave for good this time, and my room goes quiet. A sudden loneliness hits me, and when I lie back down on my bed, I bundle up a nearby blanket and hug it tightly.
All alone again.
Yeah, why wouldn't Nanako stay the night here? I really don't understand that, just so I guess she can get probably absorbed by the computer video thing again.
This room feels so much bigger now. I wonder if it's because Nanako-san's been staying over with me.
Dancing is more fun to watch. Yeah, I agree, Guy. I'm enjoying the dancing a lot more, to be honest.
Huh? My diary? When did I take that out? Oh, this isn't good. My sleepiness is coming back with a vengeance.
The big plot twist is that's not going to be her diary, but Yuko's, right?
I just have to sleep for now.
Poor Kanami. The more you struggle, the more you'll have to suffer. If you forget everything and stay as the you everyone wants to see, then you can remain happy. It's for your own good.
Can also be that there's less annoying people in the chat this time around, CPU. Warm steam and a delicious smell. I slowly opened my eyes, enveloped by an indescribable sense of supreme bliss. Thank God for rice.
Something smells good.
Indeed. Thank God for rice, indeed. Oh, you meant the food. Oh.
Oh, you're up.
A familiar voice, of course. So this is the kind of voice that rice fairies have. Totally adorable. Totally fitting for delicious white rice. Wait. No, this voice is... How did Nanako just let herself in?
How are you feeling? Are you fevery?
It was actual gameplay? There's just as much gameplay here as there was in the fighting games. Remember your Lokai bracelet unboxing? Hell yeah, dude. They were super popular at the time I did those videos, which is why I did them. Because again, as has been mentioned repeatedly, I'll do whatever the fuck for views. I think my Lokai bracelet one... Doesn't the water one have like 65,000 views or something? Or the shark one? Let's double check. Oh yeah, Ace, that was like the third song. Some call out some YouTubers for attention. I did, but no one noticed. Let's see. The pear one has 16,000 views. Yeah, the water one has 65,000. And the others have like 5,000 apiece. They all have way more views than any video I've had in like the last 3-4 years. I peaked a long time ago.
Wow, I'm seeing a vision of Nanako-san. Am I still dreaming?
Do I have a playlist for random reviews? Yes, I do.
But you're awake. I'm here right now.
Somewhere. Gonna scroll down. I have so many fucking playlists. No, the Persona videos get way more views than my Yu-Gi-Oh ones do anymore. Most of my Yu-Gi-Oh fan base like left a long time ago. Here it is. I guess this isn't reviewing stuff, but this is me unboxing a bunch of stuff. I have like literally 50, 60 playlists on my channel. If you ever go look, if there's a game you want me to play, there's a good chance I've probably played it already. Even some games you've never fucking heard of, I've probably played. I haven't finished Persona Q, so I'll rule that out. What? Oh, I mean, you can watch my playthrough of Persona Q if you want. Do you think you'll play Yakuza Kimue? Maybe. I enjoyed Labrys quite a bit as well. I thought Labrys was great.
Huh? Nanako-san? I thought you left with Inoue-san.
What are you talking about, CPU? No, we beat Persona Q.
That was yesterday, though.
We gave it the ending it deserved.
Is it the next day already? Yeah, must be. But Nanako-san, how did you get here? You weren't picking up the phone, so I came here with Inoue-san. He said you should eat that.
Dear Lord. On top of my small table is a microwave, deliciously steaming rice porridge. I'll end up watching your playthrough. It's mostly visual novel. It's exactly the same as Persona 4 Dancing. Except with, instead of dancing bursts, there's like random fighting bursts. And the reasons for dancing are just as contrived as the reasons for fighting in Arena. Oh, so that's why I reacted like that when I was still half asleep.
Oh.
But fighting games are more popular, so I think Arena got more views for that. I also had a lot more momentum on the channel. Viewership-wise, I've definitely blown a lot of the momentum I got from like Persona 4 Golden and stuff already. But that's alright.
Your tummy grumbled. It's saying that it's hungry.
That's so thoughtful. I slept without eating anything last night, so my stomach is raging at me.
I want to order pancakes in the morning.
Anyway, I just have to eat.
Watching and playing any game is different? That's not true. Watching a visual novel and playing a visual novel are the exact same. Nom nom nom.
Sorry to dig in alone like this. Have you eaten, Nanako-san?
Yeah, the agency lady made me breakfast.
Why did Nanako say that so weird?
That's good. No, wait, so where's Inoue-san?
He unlocked the front door and then said he'd be at the car. He said, come down when you're ready to go.
Yikes! Then I'd better hurry. I just have to wolf this down and get going. Huh? Who's calling me now, of all times?
Dojima.
Hello? It's me.
Dojima-san! Ah!
Called it.
What's got you so worked up? Do you have something to be ashamed of?
You have something to be ashamed of? Are you embarrassed?
No, of course not. I'm with Nanako-san right now, so...
Oh, that's right. Sorry, but can you tell Nanako to step away for a moment? It's probably hard for you to say what you need to when she's around.
Give me 1 second. Nanako-san?
What am I supposed to say at times like these? It's a call from her dad, but asking her to step away feels mean. I dither, at a loss for words. It makes me wonder if she'd feel left out and get sad. As I'm thinking, Nanako stands up and nods with her usual smile, as if everything's perfectly normal. Huh?
It's Dad, right? I'll go down to the car.
Huh? But don't you feel lonely?
This is where she says her similar confession to Persona 4. No, I'm alone all the time. I'm quite used to it now.
Dad's always like that. It's okay, Big Sis. I know my dad loves me.
Okay.
Kind of means like, wait a minute, what?
I'll be waiting at the car.
Nanako smiles before turning on her heel and darting towards the front door. I was so shocked that all I can do is stare in a daze as she took off.
Mashita, you there?
Oh, yes, sorry.
So, what about Nanako?
She said she'd wait at the car. She volunteered herself.
Ah, well, don't worry about her. She'll be fine.
But...
Dojima's like, hey, stop. Stop fucking worrying.
It's alright. She's my family. I love her, and she knows it. It may not look like it sometimes, but we do share a strong bond.
You love her, and she knows it.
There we go. The bonds again, boys. We're back at it. Another sharp pain. What's wrong with me? I'm not sick or hurt, but I've been getting so many headaches lately. Once the LMB Fest is over, I should really talk to Inoue about this and get it checked out at the hospital.
Mashita, what's wrong?
Oh, I'm fine. So, how can I help you? I'm actually in a little bit of a hurry.
Alright, I'll make this quick. Those mass lethargy syndrome patients seem to have started recovering.
Really?
There's still more patients coming in, and a number of them are waking up now. This just happened yesterday and today, but I'm told that some have already been released from the hospital.
So, what will you do now, Dojima-san?
I plan on going to talk to them this afternoon. Maybe one of them can tell me something.
Okay. I'll be with the Nanako-san at the festival today, but I'll contact you as soon as it's over.
Oh, the LMB thing is today. Jesus, they've been in the other world a really long time.
I'll let you know if I find anything out. Tell Nanako good luck for me. Same goes to you too.
Oh, he's not going to be at the festival. Wow.
Thanks. I'll make sure to tell her.
Thanks. See ya.
Huh. So that's what bonds are like.
Headache. Oh, no. The stage looks cool. During dress rehearsal before the show, Nanako and I joined the other performers to go over the schedule of the event. Who else is here to perform? Everyone's gone. Nanako seems a little nervous, and she kept holding onto the edge of my costume. It was so adorable, my heart was melting. Yeah, I promised Dojima, too, so I gotta make sure I support Nanako.
Alright, I need you to frame that up.
Lighting's bad here.
Okay then, let's move on. Next up is the part with Kanami Kitchen.
Can you handle this?
Mashita-san, Dojima-san, you're up.
No, what are you doing?
Dojima? Oh right, Nanako is Dojima-san too. Actually, I wonder if Dojima is okay. I mean, it's not like he's in any kind of danger or anything. But will he be able to get his usual information from the awakened mass lethargy syndrome patients?
Not that way. Come back here.
And can we use that to find Tamale and the others, along with you and his friends?
Great. We'll have you two come in side by side, just like that.
Why didn't Nanako also get a wig? Of, like, orangish hair.
And stop on this mark. After that, the MC will make his entrance.
Let's see, as for the reason why Kanami Kitchen and Kujikawa-san are off the roster?
Who is this? I want a hat like that, and a bow tie.
I'm supposed to give some pretext and not reveal the actual reason? Got it. I wasn't gonna go off script anyway.
Hang on, real quick. You see that, MC? Yeah.
We have a specific block for you to fill, so don't leave the stage even after the song is done. When the MC comes in and takes over, we'll give the sign then for you to go off stage.
Arsène Lupin? I doubt it. They just probably think the design looks cool. But maybe.
It seems there's one more witness in that case who hasn't come forward yet.
MC does not look like he has the same art style as the other characters. No, he doesn't. He does kind of look weird. Junpei. Good one, Oz. As I'm lost in my own thoughts, a little tug at my costume apron snaps me out of it. She's the other witness. I glance down and see Nanako looking up at me, and she looks all worried. This isn't good. I'm supposed to be backing Nanako up, not the other way around.
Big sis? Ah, I'm here! The man said we should stay on the stage even after we finish dancing. Oh, right, got it.
And that'll be it for Kanami Kitchen's part. The first half of the show ends there. There'll be a 10-minute intermission while the broadcast ads play. Anyone whose spot is over should be on standby in the dressing room.
But then who goes in after? It's just Kanami Kitchen.
Alright, thanks everyone.
Our part's done for now. The assistant director and the MC discussing things and leave without even a look at us. That's when I saw Inoue walking up from the stage's wings with a smile.
Looking good, you two. Kanami-chan, you have the debut of the new song at the end of the second half. Are you feeling up to it?
Oh, right. The others are still...
You'll have to solo it, but the steps won't change. Just dance as if the others were all here. How about it? You think you can do this?
I'll be okay. I can handle it.
Oh, good. I'll be counting on you. You still have some time, so why don't we all go back to the dressing room?
Love Meets Bonds is about to start. Tomamine, Tomamine, Sumamine, Nosamine. Even Rise-senpai and her friends haven't come back yet. I'm going to have to sing a song about bonds all by myself.
Nanako is there. Anyway, that's when the rest of the crew is going to come on stage to save her.
Huh? Did I hear something? Big sis, what's wrong? Oh, be right there.
Yo, those, like, bottles of juice are huge. While on standby in the dressing room, we have some time to kill. Nanako and I spend it going over the lyrics and the choreography, and just chatting a bit, too. Poor Inoue. Sleeping. Inoue was with us, too, just smiling and keeping an eye on us, but I guess his exhaustion caught up with him. He's fallen asleep in his chair.
Inoue-san's asleep. Do you think he's okay?
He's a grown man just tired from work. I fucking relate to Inoue harder than any of the characters in this game. Absolutely. He's the most relatable character. Guy's working all the time, trying to manage people, keep a smiling face on, and then finally he gets a minute to not have to do stuff because the show's about to begin, and he's just like... So fucking relatable.
It's fine. He's been busy too, so I'm sure he's just tired.
Whoops. Shame on me, huh? Sorry, I've been working several nights straight.
Nuh-uh. It's okay. Dad falls asleep on the sofa all the time.
Dojima-san too? He does seem like a busy man. By the way, looks like the public responded well to your appearance in that publicity shoot. Some people are even calling it a duet between a goddess and an angel.
Aww.
Sounds about right. I wouldn't call myself a goddess, but Nanako-san is definitely cute. I'm cute? I think you're cute too, big sis. I don't know about that. Honestly, I've got no confidence in myself anymore.
Uh-oh. She's about to have a breakdown.
Mind you, there'll always be people to complain about Kanami Kitchen's set getting canceled, or about Rise-chan. But don't let the haters get to you.
Life lessons from Inoue.
Just let yourself go and show the crowd who you truly are, and I'm sure everyone will understand.
Who I truly am.
Oh, sorry, I have to step out for a moment. Without Mizo Chimizu around, all the paperwork has been directed my way. Kanami-chan, Nanako-chan, you two should stay on standby here. Huh? Oh, crud, I've completely forgotten. Now, what was the pin Mizo Chimizu used again?
What? It doesn't even give you different options.
One, 3, 2, 4.
Huh?
Mizo Chimizu's number, right? It's 1324. I'd never forget that because there's a meaning behind it.
You're right, it's 1324, but how did you know, Kanami-chan?
Because that was the number that was also in her, as the lock on her diary. And it's the same number because it's Yomi's diary. Because it's not really Kanami.
I heard that Mizo Chimizu decided on that passcode privately with a girl she used to manage.
Right.
Huh? How did I just...
I have no idea what just happened. I heard Inoue mention Miss Ochimizu's PIN number, and I just thought, I know what that is. But why? Where did I hear it, and who from? Even I have no idea at all, and I totally lose confidence in what I just said.
Sorry, I shouldn't have spooked you like that before your performance. I probably told you about it sometime, or maybe you heard it from Ms. Ochimizu herself. In any case, thank you. I'll be on my way.
That was quite predictable, though. Even after Inoue leaves the room, I've still got tons of doubts. I don't completely understand this anxiety, but it's churning inside me and swallowing me up.
Are you okay, big sis? The numbers just popped into my head. Why?
As if matching my state of mind, my bag over on the table falls over and spills my stuff onto the tabletop. The diary! Just in case you haven't figured that out yet. Jeez, there goes my lip gloss, compact mirror, cough drops, my blood sugar emergency candy, and even my precious diary. My blood sugar emergency candy.
Oh, your bag fell over.
Nanako quickly rushes over to the bag and reaches towards the spilled contents, considerately going to pick them up. Yeah, Jake. Me and calling the plots of Persona games. Name a better duo. I don't think you can. Suddenly, I get a rush of this terrible anxiety, and I yell so loud that even I startle myself.
No! Huh? Huh? Oh, I'm so sorry, Nanako-san. No, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have tried to touch your stuff. Oh, that's not it. It wasn't your fault at all, Nanako-san.
That's fair, CPU.
That's okay. I'm sorry, big sis. Oh, jeez. What am I doing? Okay, let's take a break. I brought playing cards. Let's go over there and play Old Maid. Old Maid? Okay.
Chie hasn't mentioned meat yet once this game. Now that rehearsal is over, we didn't really have anything to do, and we ended up having to kill some more time. I wasn't feeling too well, and Nanako took a short nap, too. But for shows like these, you're called on stage from time to time. It's not like our part is recorded already, so it makes sense that we have to stay on standby for a while. While Nanako plays Cat's Cradle, like I taught her how to do earlier, I drift off thinking about what's happened up till now. Uh-oh.
It's all right. She's my family. I love her, and she knows it. It may not look like it sometimes, but we do share a strong bond.
To convey how you feel through song and dance and having people understand you. That's no mean feat.
Bonds aren't easy.
Hello again, you two. I've taken care of my business. Looks like all that's left is to wait for your turn on stage.
Welcome back, Inoue-san.
You don't look so well, Kanami-chan. Are you okay?
I'm all right. It's not like I'm sick or anything.
Baka. I don't know why I'm getting anxious about the stage performance and I'm not even going on stage.
Oh, yeah, that reminds me. Dojima-san called earlier.
He did?
I guess his call didn't get through to your cell phone. He seemed like he wanted to talk to you if you had time, so I told him that you'd be able to after your performance. Either way, we'll be going to the police about the missing girls once this is over.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry.
I thought he was doing that, but I thought they were going to the police before the concert. That's why they had to scratch them from the lineup.
One moment, please.
Oh.
Mashita-san, Dojima-san, it's time. Please be on standby.
Oh, right!
This is it, the moment I feel it. I leap up. I had been on stage earlier for the intro, but I felt a little dizzy just seeing the unbelievable size of the audience. Oh, they're not going to show the audience? I'm going to go out and dance for them now, with Nanako. No, wait. I gotta shape up so she doesn't get nervous.
Well then, have fun, you two. Go get 'em!
I gotta clear my head for now. The audience is waiting. Everyone is here to see us. I'm not alone. This is the Love Meets Bonds Fest, so I gotta do whatever I can to show my bond to them. All right! Nanako-san, it's time for us to ride into battle!
Let's ride!
Let's ride! Need Nanako as a Ghost Rider now. I psych myself up and head to the dressing room exit with Nanako. Suddenly, I feel like I see the lights near the ceiling buzz and flicker for a moment.
But you're all alone.
Don't make Nanako dance on stage alone, eerie voice.
Huh? What's wrong, big sis?
She's clearly not alone anymore. She has a bond with Nanako. What's going on?
I thought I heard something.
Kanami-chan, are you sure you're okay? You're not feeling ill again, are you?
Oh, not at all. It's nothing. I'm fine.
All right, time to go then. Don't get too nervous out there.
Will do.
She's gonna get grabbed by the ribbons before she makes it out there, isn't she?
Woohoo! Things are heating up! Is everyone about ready to jump around and make some noise? All right then, why don't we dive right into our star performance? Oh, sounds like you're into that idea. Then should I call him out right now? Presenting our special one-night-only duo. Here comes Kanako!
Kanako. Aw, Nanako. Nanako and I wait just off stage, and when we hear the cue from the MC, we walk out into the stage of the LMB Fest arena. Everywhere I look is filled with people. What a gigantic crowd. Miss Chimizu's words pop into my mind, and I wave in different directions to the audience, grinning.
Good evening! Good evening?
Here they are, our lovely ladies. Oh, I get it. Your duo's called Kanako because you're Kanami and Nanako.
Yep, that's exactly it.
Why is it a one-night-only thing?
But isn't there an extra ko in there? What's with that?
The last ko is from my name.
Of course! That's exactly what I was thinking just now. Though now I want to ask what the ko in the middle is for, but Nana-chan's so cute that I just don't care. Let's see, between the two of you, you average out to be 11 and a half years old? So young! That's less than a third of my age.
Why are you bringing that up? That's weird.
That's because of Nanako-san here. It's kind of cheating in a way. I'm cheating?
Of course you are. Don't worry, Nana-chan. Everything's A-okay with you. So, tell us, Nana-chan, did you get any sleep last night?
Dad wasn't there snoring in the next room, so I slept great.
Man, your poor dad probably works so hard. Try not to bag on him too much, okay? So, do you still need your dad to take you to the bathroom at night?
Okay, yeah, 911? What is this question? Who gave him this script? Who the fuck is this guy? What?
Alright, we're getting into some thorny territory, so I'll stop right there. Now, let's hear from you, Kanami.
Good evening.
Can I just say how shocked I was when I heard that Kanami Kitchen's act was canceled?
And Resette's not with us this evening either. Is there anything to that rumor about mass food poisoning at Takara Productions?
Oh, yes.
Well, I'm sure that Rosette and your girls are watching and cheering for you wherever they are. All right, it's time to see you dance.
Yeah, why even ask them these questions before they dance? Like, what? Just to off-settle them before they go on stage? What? What was that? Nanako looks to me with a slightly nervous expression. I intentionally give her a big smile back and talk to her in an exaggerated stage whisper.
Nanako-san, this is it. Are you okay? You're not nervous or anything? Nope. Don't worry, there are tons of people in the audience, but they're all here to see us. We had lots of practice, so if you dance your best, I'm sure they'll love it.
Okay, all eyes in the stadium are on you. Hey, DJ, play that music!
All of Kanami's dances are with Nanako, relating to this festival. Excuse me. I thought she was gonna fight some shadows.
Here we go.
I guess she doesn't have a persona though, so she can't, right?
But I'll give it a try. I'll be rooting for you. Good luck.
What do you mean I'll be rooting for you? Shouldn't she be on stage?
1, 2, 3. Here goes. Good. Hurrah! 1, 2, 3. This is going well.
Fuck.
Good. There. 1, 2, 3.
I was doing really good too.
Let's dance together, okay? Good.
Going pretty well so far.
Hurrah! You're so cute, Kanami. Wow! Nanako-san, you're so good!
Okay, nice job.
Thank you! That was our special.
Shouldn't it be the audience cheering?
This is going well. There. Good. This is going well. Good. Hurrah! 1, 2, 3. There. 1, 2, 3. Here goes. I'm starting to get excited. Good.
That's great!
Kanami, you look like you're having fun. Nanako is on fire.
You're both doing wonderful.
Don't mind my silence. During these songs is always the most quiet I am on any stream.
There. This is going well.
Ah, 2 misses.
Better? I'm so happy I got to watch you, Kanami. I like you even more now.
That's a nice impression of other streamers who don't interact with chat. Another brilliant. Not bad. We're consistently hitting those brilliants. That's good. That's good. Big nice. Yeah, but I don't understand some of the streams like that, where like the streamer just like literally doesn't interact with chat and is mostly just kind of sitting there playing. But those streams always get hella views. I don't know what it is, or like what I'm doing differently that I shouldn't be doing. I can't stand watching streamers who just like don't interact with anybody and they're just like, so this is me playing the game. I'm really good at this game. There's some people that just, I guess some people only stream like the games they're good at, but whatever. I usually only stream games I'm bad at. I guess so, Ace. I mean, sure, I like react to the games as well, but I feel like it's important to react with chat. And as I've said multiple times before, my favorite part of streaming is the interactions with chat. It's also funny because I like, well, speaking of everyone talking about the remixes, I like barely can hear the music. I hear it for like a couple seconds at the start, and then I'm just like so dialed into the fucking trying to hit the buttons. The audience, cheering along with the rhythm of the song, is suddenly filled with excited shouting. They keep chanting our names, even after the MC pipes in, and a huge, happy smile spreads across my face.
I know we're all sad Kanami Kitchen couldn't be here tonight, but since it gave us a chance to see this kid's amazing moves, I'd say it's a fair trade. What do you folks think? Will Kanami switch over to Kanako before the public gets bored of Kanami Kitchen?
This guy's an asshole, what?
Huh?
What's the point of doing a live stream if you're not going to react? Yeah, no, I agree. And thanks, Colin.
Whoa, lighten up there. It was just a joke. With all these Kanami fans here today at LMB, I better watch what I say. Don't want to end up with a knife in my back when I leave, right? Still in all, I'm glad that at least you didn't get food poisoning, Kanami. If you'd gotten sick, then Nana-chan would have been the only one left to perform.
No. These people don't care.
We've still got the debut of Kanami's brand new song coming up at the end of the festival, folks. And I know you're all looking forward to that.
What's she saying?
From all I've heard, it's a scorcher.
They don't care who it is. It doesn't matter if it's Kanami Kitchen or me or even Yuko-san. I have no bonds. That's why Yuko-san.
Hey, have this breakdown off stage. You should walk off first.
The pressure from everyone is crushing me. No one really knows me. I don't have any bonds with anyone.
Half their interactions are X-person. Thank you for the subscription. Yeah, I hate those streams. Thanks for the sub. Like, I sometimes watch those streams if I like need to learn how to play a game, but it's never a game that I'm about to stream. Usually a game like I'm playing on my own time. God, I hate those. Thanks for the sub. Like, I play a lot of Heroes of the Storm in my free time, if I do ever have any. And so I watch like some professional Heroes of the Storm players, and they're like all fucking boring. But I like just want to be good at the game, so I watch them. But like, they're all like, "Thanks for the sub," and then they're just playing the whole time. And it's like, Jesus Christ, this is boring. But I watch you because you know how to play. Yeah, the piano is super quiet here. This is a remix as well. Why haven't we heard a piano remix song to dance to? That's disappointing.
I don't want to sing. I have no right to sing that song. It hurts so much. I feel like I'm suffocating. I want to disappear.
Who's there?
I'm too weak even to stand. I know what I want. My
Yeah, just piano in general is good enough. Colin.
I can't stand my self-acceptation to end it all. I want a bond.
Hang on, I'll boost the audio real quick. No, this is different. It's a very quiet song, though. They're gonna play the P4 piano at my funeral and ruin the moment.
Stop it!
Oh, I guess I'm not musically inclined enough to know that it's the same notes. I don't fucking know anything about music. Oh shit, yeah, no. You're supposed to get off stage first before you had this fucking breakdown! That's gonna ruin your career. People are gonna remember that as your mental lapse moment. Oh no. My scream echoes in the stadium just a moment ago, filled with excitement, is now filled with a hushed silence. The MC, Nanako, and the audience are all staring at me.
Big sis?
Well, that was weird. We seem to have gone off script, folks.
That's why I kept saying, get off stage! Oh, she ruined it, there goes her career! My heart is pounding in my ears, and I quicken my pace even more. I pass by several staff as I head through the long hallway to my dressing room, but they all look confused by my urgency. After I rush into the dressing room and lock the door, I set both hands on the desk and take a deep breath, trying to calm down.
What's gotten into me? That was weird. Who was that voice?
The MC looks whack-flipped. Yeah, the MC just looks whack, in general. I think it's intentional.
How do I know about Yuko-san? I never met Yuko-san. There's no way I would...
You did meet her.
So how?
And that's when she decided to haunt you. A familiar ringtone sounds from my cell phone inside my bag. Who is it, Inoue? No, that can't be. This is my ringtone for private calls. I don't know what I'm so scared of, but I feel some kind of lingering dread as I check my phone's screen.
Dojima-san. Hello?
Did she just leave Nanako on stage?
Mashita, where are you right now?
Huh? The LMB stadium.
I'm sorry, but there's something I need to check with you on. Do you have some time?
Pokemaniac? Hey, what's up, man? Demon dancing. It's Persona.
Yes.
Not
I talked to
demons.
the patients who recovered from that mass lethargy syndrome. It seems the rumor was true.
You mean about the curse?
No, not that one. Though I can't entirely deny that part anymore either.
Huh? What do you mean?
All of their testimonies are consistent, even when I spoke to them individually. When I was watching the video on the site, these ribbon things suddenly appeared and pulled me in. I was in a dark place with tons of people, and I remember dancing to this eerie-sounding song. Someone came in and I thought that I shouldn't be there anymore. That's when I woke up at the hospital. They all said something like that.
So what I saw, it really was.
It matches your testimony. I thought this might be some kind of mass hypnosis, and I had a specialist look into the video. But not even the experts can find anything unusual about it.
No.
One other thing. All the patients I interviewed told me something strange. It was about the silhouette on that video they saw at midnight.
That's right. When you look at the LMB Fest website at midnight, you can see a dead idol dancing. This is kind of... The story for this is really like a creepypasta type deal. I like it. Those were the details of the rumor. But that silhouette is supposed to be Yuko Osada, who left us with our new song, Calistegia. I forget how to say that. What more could he have found? Though I don't understand why, I feel all shaken up. When I respond to Dojima, my voice is trembling noticeably.
The silhouette?
They all said that silhouette looked to them like Kanami Mashita.
That's impossible! Dojima-san, what are you saying?
I was surprised at first too, but there was no inconsistency in their stories.
They dressed up Kanami like they did Yuko.
And I'm sorry, but I looked into your relationship with Yuko Osada.
Yuko-san? But I didn't have one!
You did.
I mean, we were both with Takara Productions, so I know her name, but still, I made my debut years after Yuko-san passed on.
Hey!
I read the case file.
Pokemaniac. Thanks for the sub, man. Welcome to the channel. I like this song quite a bit as like a Revelation song, and how it's being themed here. It's quite nice.
Huh?
I asked that contact of mine for it. According to the file, there was an audition for new talents going on that day. My hunch was right. The witness Takara Productions brought out, who'd supposedly found the body, was a fake.
Ooh, it was a cover-up.
A fake?
It's funny to think that there's some songs in a rhythm game that don't have like a rhythm minigame attached to them. Or I shouldn't say minigame, because that is the game, but like a rhythm game attached to the song, right?
They were a decoy for the media, since the one who really found the body was a minor.
Minor?
It's you, it's all repressed memories.
It was a girl, 10 years old at the time, who'd come to audition.
And they gave you the role because you might be talentless like Yuko was, but you also saw a dead body, so they felt bad.
Her name was Kanami Mashita.
No, that's not true. I mean, I never even met Yuko-san.
Well, technically you didn't meet Yuko-san.
You have to remember, Mashita. When you went to audition that day, you just happened to come across Osada, the idol you looked up to, and followed her. And so you witnessed Osada's death, making you the first one on the scene.
One more point for Cupai against the plot. It's not fair at this point. These stories go on and I'm just fucking cruising through them with the level 99 starting persona. I'm on New Game Plus at all times, baby.
Like I keep saying, that's impossible. I don't know Yuko-san.
No, I have no doubt that Yuko Osada was your reason for auditioning. It was mentioned in the application submitted to Takara Productions. It said that back then you felt isolated, and you drew the strength to go on from Yuko Osada's songs.
That can't be.
I'm sorry, but it's true. You even agreed to police questioning the next day.
Why can't it be? Why, again? Why is she, like, rejecting it so hard?
But seeing Osada dead up close must have been too much of a strain.
she was like 10 and just the person that she looked up to was dead in front of her. That's pretty fucking traumatic. And not to undersell it or anything. That's pretty rough. So I get why she'd have repressed memories of it.
You went into shock during the questioning and had to be taken to the hospital.
Oh, which was why there was a fake person for the questions?
Please? The hospital? That's a lie! I mean, I don't remember!
Yeah, you don't remember anything. The shock of that incident sealed all those memories away inside of you.
Huh? That's impossible! Where's the proof? I never once met Yuko-san!
Rejecting her fangirl days. Yeah, there's some repressed memories there. Lots of cringe stuff, probably.
I just need to know one last thing. That diary you always keep close at hand. Whose is it?
Diary? It can't be!
I don't know why, but when I hear those words from Dojima, I suddenly feel my stomach drop. But no, that's impossible. What's he trying to say? This is my precious diary. It's mine. It has to be.
I found something out, asking around people involved with Takara Productions. Though everyone remembered seeing Osada with it frequently, there was one thing no one could find in her belongings. Osada was never quick to make friends with the people around her. I think that's why the police seem to have overlooked this one thing during their investigation.
No. No, you're wrong!
Who called that? Ugh.
That's my diary! It's not Yuko-san's!
I just need an answer, Majda. Nothing is going to happen to you because of what happened back then.
Dojima looks so tired in that sprite. Just so tired and done. They even got the bags under his eyes for it.
I'm just now arriving at the stadium. I'll be right there, so stay put.
You're not me! I had no idea what was going on anymore. I'm the witness of Yuko's case. I admired Yuko. My precious diary is Yuko's diary?
That's just impossible. Come on, Dojima-san. This has to be some kind of misunderstanding. What's going on? My diary. This isn't Yuko-san's. It's mine.
Mine? That's right, it's impossible. There's nothing to worry about. I'm my usual self. It's really simple. All I gotta do is open my diary and read what's in it. I just need to do that, and then everyone will immediately see that this is all just a weird misunderstanding. Okay, you can do this, Kanami. I try to build myself back up as I pull the diary out of my bag.
We're pushing 4 minutes here.
Old perverts weren't our promoter.
Says the girl in the bunny outfit. That's funny.
That is so weird. I totally can't remember. But, like, this is my diary. There's no way I wouldn't know the code to the lock. This is stupid. I'll get it soon. Chimizu is always scolding me for things like this. That's why I write in it every day.
You're right, it's 1324, but how did you know, Kanami-chan?
Uh-oh.
I heard that Ms. Chimizu decided on that passcode privately with a girl she used to manage.
No. It's not. This isn't mine. I thought this diary was. Yuko-san inspired me not to give up. I did my best. But what I saw was Yuko-san just had to always be shining. No, having all those problems wasn't right at all. That's why
keep the diary. That day, the one who found her, the witness was... it was me.
You finally figured it out.
Why is she like becoming a shadow in the real world though?
What
was that?
What the?
What's going on?
Let me through. What? Hey, what's wrong? She's gone? What? Where'd she go? I can't see.
Damn it. What the hell?
Animated Dojima. It's getting good now, man. Dude, the story in this is like way better than it has any right to be. I really enjoy this. Yeah, I think that's a good way to wrap up for today. It's a good climax moment. And then tomorrow we can finish up the game with chapters. There's 7 and 8. There's 2 chapters left. So tomorrow's stream can probably be 7 and 8, and then some of the free play DLC and stuff. Depending. I wonder how long these next 2 chapters are. They probably are pretty long. But yeah, that's going to be it for today's stream, I think. I was expecting the it to go a little bit longer today, actually, but the first 2 chapters ended up being a lot shorter than I thought. The 6th chapter ended up being the right length. You always come to the streams late? No worries. I always leave the VODs open, so even if you're late, you're still able to watch them. But yeah, that's going to be the end of the stream today. Hope you guys enjoyed. I had a lot of fun. I'm definitely really enjoying the story to this game. A lot. Yeah, I like the visual novel aspect. I'm enjoying the dancing more than I was the fighting in arena and stuff, so really cool. I'm really excited to see where it goes. So, again, thanks for watching. Get looking forward to the climactic finish of the dancing mode tomorrow. How will you not miss out, I hear you asking? Of course! Subscribe and hit that bell button. If you subscribe, I will show up in your subscription feed. That way you know exactly when I'm going to be streaming. I usually put up the notification in the subscription feed a little earlier than when I do plan to stream, just so you can get that heads up. You can even click on the video while it's in your subscription feed. Just manually set up a reminder. Or you can just hit the bell button now and it'll give you a reminder on hopefully all of my streams. But YouTube sometimes messes up. It sometimes doesn't always send out those reminders. So what can you do to make sure that you always consistently get those reminders? Of course, check the link in the description below to my Discord channel, and I will always personally remind you of every stream, so that way you don't miss out. I do stream at pretty much the same time every day though, so you'll get used to the habit of showing up here, because the streams are just so good. And because I like interacting with you guys, so I do hope you continue to show up. And if you do like the video this much, then please drop a like in there as well. That always helps boost this in the YouTube algorithm. All those likes are important. I really appreciate it. We had some new subs today, so thank you for those as well. And yeah, that's about it. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night, everyone.